live. All right, welcome to Upturned Table. And today we are doing a session 0 for Star Frontiers, and Matt's going to be running the show. So I'm Jeremy, and so with me are Matt, the GM, Dylan, Ascaron, and Abyss. Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up? Oh my God, it's you.
What? Hey man, what's up?
All right, take it away, Matt.
All right. So, welcome everybody. We're going to be playing TSR's 80s sci-fi geek role-playing game, Star Frontiers. A quite modified version. This game was, for its time, it was pretty cutting edge because it was doing things their TSR's other product, Dungeons & Dragons, wasn't. But it's a little clunky in places, so we're going to be using a homebrew adaptation of it that attempts to simplify it and in some cases modernize it a little bit. So Star Frontiers is, think, sort of space opera, not quite as fantasy as Star Wars, but also not as technical as like a Star Trek. I think blend of Star Wars and Firefly is probably a good way to look at it. We're going to be playing. There's some different races we're going to be selecting from, some different sort of career paths. Not that, but they don't call them those. So we're just going to start at the beginning and kind of we can learn the system, hopefully to some degree through character creation. You guys, just any point, if you have a question, ask me. We're going to be rolling our abilities first. And this is one of the little handouts in the handouts in the journal. It's the character creation handout that has a little big black X on the first page. So the way the abilities work in this game, they're paired. So we have strength and stamina, and they're paired together. Dexterity and reaction speed, and they're paired together. I always say intelligence. Intuition and logic, and then personality and leadership. And you don't get to just roll a bunch of dice like D&D and add them up. You actually roll percentile on a little ability score table, and it will give you the base score for that pair. So, for instance, if I'm rolling strength and stamina, I roll percentile one time on this little chart. Say I get a 56, that would mean I have a 50 in both strength and stamina. That will get modified based on what race you pick, and you also have you will also have the option to adjust those numbers a little bit later on. So, any questions before we start rolling?
I'm good.
Good? Okay. So you're going to need to click on your character and hit the little edit button to change the values. But let's do the rolling first, I suppose. So we'll do strength and stamina for everybody. Somebody just start rolling.
Okay. That was a 25, I guess.
Okay. Do you have you can do the percentile one if it's in there for you in the actions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a good one.
I didn't see that.
That's good. You're good. Who rolled the 84?
That is me.
Okay, so the 25 gives you a 40 in both strength and stamina.
Mm-hmm.
The 84, Dylan, gives you a 60 in strength and stamina.
Okay, I'm sorry. 1 second. Let me see.
Who's that?
That's me.
All right, so 37 gives you a 45 in strength and stamina.
All right.
I wonder why it's not showing me your names on those rolls. I thought it used to do that.
It did used to do that. I don't know why it's not doing that either.
Maybe we don't have character
And-
names yet. Yeah.
Oh,
That
maybe
could be
so. Yeah, that is a good point. All right, Abyss. 22 is 40 in strength and stamina.
Dad, can you give me mine again, please? The 84?
84 was a 60.
Oh, right. 60 in both strength and stamina, correct?
Right. So the next pair we're going to do is Dex and Dexterity and Reaction Speed. So you want to start us off
That's
again?
gonna be a 59 for me.
59, which is a 50 in both of those.
Pretty unlucky so far.
Well, we will have some options to modify these later too.
Is that 50 in both?
Yes. All right, who's going next? Jeremy?
Oh, I'll get one. Yeah. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, 35.
Okay.
Then Dylan?
Yes. Don't worry, guys. I'll be the one who's good at
60
Oh!
is a 50 in everything, in both. Oh no, 13 was at Abyss. That is a 30 in both.
Can I? So what happens if my character dies? Do I roll a new character? Just straight up speed running.
Yes, but like I said, you will have the opportunity to modify these in a moment.
To what? To semi subpar or
Okay.
how much is 13?
13 is 35. And then
Right, man. You'll be the moral support.
back at the top for Oscaron.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a
There we go.
65 in both. And this is intuition and logic.
That fits well for my character concept.
Excellent. And Jeremy?
Yeah. Go. Aye.
73. That's a 55. Dylan?
Come on, baby. All right.
Nice.
That's my favorite.
Nice.
Ooh,
50. That's a 50, Dylan. 100. Oh, that's a 70. That's the best you can start with.
But it's like a critical, right? So I double it.
No. Look at the big brain on Brad.
Can I double
Okay.
it to make it?
No,
my
I
other
can't
side?
double it.
double it and give it to the next person.
Trust in the system. There will be a chance to change these. All right. Now we're to personality and leadership. Oscaron.
All right.
43, which is a 45.
Okay.
Go. Ooh,
Jeremy, 41 is a 45 also.
okay.
Oh, we need a face in the group. Who's going to be the face?
Come on.
Oh,
my God.
55. You're rolling pretty good.
Beautiful face.
Wow. And the best.
I'm sorry. Can you give me mine again?
The 79 was a 55.
Thank you very much.
83. So that's a 60. You one-upped him. Good job. Okay. Now, I'm guessing probably not Dylan, but did everybody else have a chance to look at the race handout?
Yep.
How much was 83 again?
60. So the next thing we need to do is decide on what race your character is going to be. So Dylan, if you scroll all the way up to the top of the journal, the first page there is breakdown of the races.
Which is quite blurry, I think.
It's kind of blurry. There's it's on our Discord better, and it's I can kind of just give you a rundown. So the Dralazites are sort of these fluid formed, sort of amoeba-like aliens who their whole body is basically their lung, like they breathe through their whole body.
Okay.
They can change their. Oh, someone just Abyss. Did you just hit an X card thing?
I'm trying. I'm looking at the buttons. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He's offended by Dralazites. So the too long didn't read here is they can form and reform their limbs. So they can have more than one arm or more than one leg. They can stretch their bodies because they take in like I don't know what you call it, pheromones or something from them everywhere. They're walking lie detectors, but not very good lie detectors to start. They also can change their sexual assignment from male to neuter to female. And they like literally reproduce by releasing spores that as a male that land on a female, and then they just grow little polyp babies. And they're big fans of bad jokes. One of the things in the lore is that really bad human comedians can go to a Dralazite planet and make a fortune.
Oh.
Then we have the humans. Humans are pretty much what you expect, except it's the future, so they live to be 200 years old. And then we have the Vrusk, who are insectoid-looking aliens. They're super competent. They tend to run like a lot of corporations, and their corporate identity actually will take precedent. So like when they introduce themselves, if they work for a company, they'll give you the name of the company as like sort of like their first name and then their actual name. They're really good at comprehending different cultures. I don't want to say they're like the Vulcans of the game, but they're probably the closest. And they're also ambidextrous. And then we have one of my favorites, the Yazarians, the flying monkeys. They're not actual monkeys, but they can glide. They have like these fleshy wing-like things under their arms that allow them to glide. They can see well in low light. In fact, they're so sensitive to bright light that they will wear tinted goggles. You'll see most of the pictures show them with tinted goggles. They can also attempt to go into a battle rage in combat, which makes them more effective fighters. And they love culturally. They love to have like an enemy, like a sworn enemy sort of thing. And it's described in the book that they've actually evolved it with technology so that maybe a Yazarian doctor's enemy is to wipe out a certain disease, something like that. So they have a bit of a Klingon honor thing to a certain degree. So that is the too long didn't read on the races. In this world, we are playing in what's called frontier space, which is sort of a partially explored part of space that is shared between these four space faring races, and they've actually formed a loose alliance called the UPF, the United Planetary Federation, which is legally distinct from the Federation of Planets. So they have sort of a cooperative defense pact, and they still tend to run their planets individually based on the racial majority, but the UPF kind of oversees general space defense and protection of the trade lanes and things like that. So it's not like a lot of sci-fi. There's not like an evil empire or anything like that. There are bad guys, but that's a whole separate thing. So all that to say that if you pick a Dralizite, you will add 5 to your strength and stamina and subtract 5 from your dexterity and reaction speed. If you're human, you get to add 5 to one single stat anywhere in that line, but not the pair. If you select Rusk, you lose 5 from your strength and stamina, and you gain 5 to your dexterity and reaction speed. If you pick Yazarian, you lose 10 from your strength and stamina, but add 5 to your dex and reaction speed, and add 5 to your intuition. I'm going to say that wrong all the time. Intuition and logic. So what do all these do? So strength is going to determine strengthy stuff, like how much you can carry. It also affects your melee combat damage. Stamina is your hit points, it's your health, but it's also what you roll to resist like poison and drugs and all those sorts of things. Dexterity is what you're going to use for using any kind of ranged weapons. Reaction speed is if there's a situation where you need to dodge something, like grenades. Someone throws a grenade, you're allowed to test your reaction speed to try to dodge and take less damage. It also will give you an initiative modifier. The person with the highest initiative modifier in the group rolls initiative for the whole group. Intuition is more like, it's like sensing things, getting a read on things, trying to make the right guess, just intuition stuff. Where logic tends to be the more academic or puzzling things out, the more rational side of it. Persuasion is persuasion. That's your charisma, basically. Leadership is separated out, so that's commanding people. And if you were going to intimidate someone, I'd probably want you to use leadership rather than persuasion. So go ahead and select your...
Not persuasion.
Yeah. Oh, personality. Yeah, sorry. And so go ahead and select your race. On your character sheet, I believe I did it as a drop-down menu.
Yep.
So you can just see the different options, like how they modify your stats and what the abilities are. Everyone except the Vrusk will have to select a handedness. And somewhere for a Dralizite, I'll need you to note your current number of limbs and sex.
Yes.
Oh man, I can't choose. I can't choose between the human and Rusk. I want a Rusk, but I also want the human. Oh no.
Oh no.
Can I be
know,
like a top human in the body of a Rusk?
like a weird, something like a centaur? Is that what you're going for?
Yeah, but like an insect version. I want that 80s rock star look, with the perm and the mullet.
You don't want to be a Rusk wearing a wig?
Oh yeah, and the Don Fry mustache.
Yeah.
Can an insect have a mustache?
I don't. I think in the future you could get one. I don't know. You could grow one.
Maybe some shades, like the 80s shades, the big ones that are all the trend again. I want to be stereotype. I want to be like the stereotype of stereotypes. It is the 80s, right?
This was made in the 80s.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just something from the
Radical.
lore, just so you know, they never acknowledge Earth in the lore. So this is, I guess, more of a Star Wars situation, galaxy far, far away kind of thing.
Aw.
And is anybody thinking about Dralizite?
Yeah, I was thinking about doing a Dralizite.
So just a heads up, your dexterity divided by 10 rounded up is how many limbs you can have.
Right. Mine's pretty low, so I think I'll have 3 limbs.
Okay.
So my handedness will be center.
Wait. I know this is jumping forward, but do we like have our own spaceship and do we get to name it? And does one of us have to be the captain?
So, yeah, I was going to get to that when we do the skill stuff.
Okay.
You will not own a ship at the beginning. Spoiler alert, you will end up on a ship. And because of that, I posted this in the Discord. I'd recommend that at least one person go with the spacer background. And it's a long story. We'll get to that when we do the skills, though.
Yes, sir.
All right. So has everybody selected their race?
I did, yes.
You have yours. You're Yazirian, correct?
Yep.
Dylan, what are you thinking?
Human.
Human? Okay.
Yeah.
So just remember the human gets to add 5 points to one single ability, not a pair, but you pick one and add 5 to it.
Yeah, I already did that.
You already got that?
Personality, yeah.
Okay. Abyss, did you decide?
Yeah, I'm gonna be the insect dude, the Rusk.
You're
I
gonna
have
be Rusk?
35
Okay.
strength and 35 dexterity. Oh man.
And are you going with Dralizite, Jeremy? Or are you
Yeah.
thinking-
I'll go for it. It'll be weird. A suboptimal Dralizite.
So we have one of each right now. That's kind of cool.
That's fun.
Okay. So now, Abyss, this is for you. You can take, in those pairs of abilities, you can take up to 10 points from one and add it to the other.
Wait. From any to any, or do I have to like
In
switch them
the
out?
pairs, so like you could take 10 from stamina and add it to strength, or the other way. 10 from dexterity and add it to reaction speed, or the other way. All the way through the pairs.
Ooh, I can nerf myself into the ground.
I don't know if you want to do that. Like, what's the one you don't? What's the low one you're worried about right now?
Well, my strength is 35, which I can now make 25. That's still one in
Okay.
a 4, right?
And that would, and then you would add 10 to your stamina, which is your health. So that's probably a good call.
I mean, I could turn it down to a 20 in strength.
You don't have to. You don't have to do this. This is just an option for people that want to, tweak the numbers a little bit. And it doesn't have to be 10. You could do 5 if you wanted to.
Or 4 or 7.
Okay,
Yeah.
in this universe, is serving as like cybernetic augments at all, or no?
No.
Okay.
This was like probably written in the late 70s, published in like 81, I think. So they they weren't really dialed into the cybernetic stuff yet.
Okay.
So you're going to see robots, and you're going to see computers that make you think, why is this computer so big? But yeah, there are cyborgs, but you can't be one.
Okay, gotcha.
From what I got from like the character sheet, like the race sheet, it's very scientific based. Like they're trying to be very professional about it.
They're trying to, but it's also, what do you call that? Like top level. Like if you look into it too deep, it all falls apart. But they're trying to seem scientific for sure.
Okay, so I don't need reaction speed because mine's low and I'm already relying on the party's highest, right?
For initiative, but this would also be your dodging if you had to like dodge a grenade or something.
You know what? I'll just take it on the chin. Okay.
Okay.
What is
Jeremy's already got a picture.
Oh.
Dexterity's for shooting stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bye reaction speed.
So, everybody else in the Discord Star Frontiers chat, not the channel, but the chat, sometime a long time ago, I put a bunch of token images from Star Frontiers specifically. If you'd like to use one of those, you're more than welcome to.
Okay. Oh, there they are. I'm gonna. Bild speichern.
Jeremy, you're good with Photoshop, right?
Sure. What do you need?
Can you put a Don Fry mustache on my insect dude?
Sure. Which
Which one do you want to use?
That's a good question.
I have like 4 of them. There's one that looks kind of science-y. There's one that's double wielding guns. There's one with a sniper rifle, and there's a blurry one from a bar scene.
I'll take the sniper one. I think. Do I need strength for snipers? No, right?
No.
One thing I kind of like about the gliding membrane design of the Azerians that they still have gaps. That
Yes.
other people can still reach around and give them a hug.
Yeah. Or they can wear like a vest or something. Yeah. Oh, looks like Dylan got a picture already. Cool. So, Abyss, we're just waiting on Jeremy to Photoshop something for you. Is that what's going on?
You can make it look as bad as you want. I don't.
Very cool. Okay, so just drop that in as soon as you get it.
Sure.
All right. Did everyone do their modifications? Everybody happy with those? So you have an initiative modifier, which is your reaction speed divided by 10, rounding up.
Okay.
Which I certainly hope I put on the character sheet. I'm totally like second guessing myself now. I did put that on there, right?
Initiative modifier? Yeah.
Initiative modifier. Yeah, I did. Okay, good.
Okay. For me, it turns out base unarmed damage is 2 and initiative modifier is a 6.
Okay. Oh, that's really good. Did anybody get a high strength?
I got a 50.
We'll do it. Thanks.
50's good. Yeah. So, yeah, Dylan, you saw that one too. Your unarmed damage is 1 for every 20 points of strength.
Oh. Nice. So I got 3.
Okay. And then if you want to put it anywhere other than that little racial ability box, like in the journal tab or something, just remember that a Dralizite has 5% lie detection to start. A Vrusk has 15% comprehension to start. And the Azerian has a 5% battle rage. I know those all seem really low, But if you've ever played old school like Dungeons and Dragons, that's just the way these games used to be. Everything started low. You need to choose your handedness unless you're a Drowsite or a Vrusk. Drowsite needs to just decide what sexual mode they're in right now. All right. So is anybody having trouble calculating any of that? Or are we all good?
No, I got mine. Are we on to the walking speed run?
Oh, that's a fixed number. I will get that for you in just a moment.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
But we're gonna do money. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I missed out. What was the one that you were just calculating?
Initiative modifier and unarmed combat damage.
Ooh, okay. I missed that completely. We can skip it for now. I'll come back to it later.
No. It's easy. It's easy. What's your reaction speed?
30.
So you have a 3 for your initiative modifier.
Nice.
And what's your strength?
25.
We round up, so you have a 2 for based on our combat damage.
Where do I fill this in? I can't find it.
Oh, right under attributes.
Okay, so base unarmed was 2.
Yep.
And the other one was 3.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now we're going to roll credits. This is just your starting money. You have a choice. You can roll a D100 and add it to 250 and risk rolling really low. Or you can roll a D100 on the ability score chart and add that amount. And so that will keep you from getting really low, but it'll also keep you from getting really high.
You want to take the risk?
Who wants to tell me what you're doing? Whoever wants to go first, tell me which way you're going to do it. And
I'll roll. Mine have been tragic. I'll do it. What do I need
Are you
to
doing
roll?
the table? So you can either roll straight percentile or you can roll percentile and we'll apply it to that ability score table. It's whether you want to gamble on getting high, low, or not, basically.
Everything's a gamble in life, man. Everything.
Okay, so
I'll
the
do it.
straight percentile then?
Yeah, but not an attribute? Oh, isn't that better?
Well, if you roll in the attribute table, the range is 30 to 70. Whereas if you roll just straight percentile, the range is 1 to 100.
Okay. Rep.
That makes sense.
Should I do it or does anyone want to do it? I'll do it. Fine, percentile.
You going straight percentile?
Yeah, the group can blame me.
47. That's not bad. So that's 297 credits to start. And there'll be more to that in a minute. I just want to get the number out of the way right now.
Okay.
Okay, who would like to go next?
I'm going to be rolling straight as well.
All right. 59. Ooh. All right, so that's what, 309?
Yep. Yay.
Who's next?
I will go ahead. And just to make sure this is for credits, no?
Yeah, this is for credits. Are you going to roll straight or are you going to roll on the table?
Tiles.
Okay. What?
That's all. Sorry.
343, right?
Oof.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. Dylan, have you had a bad roll? Come on.
I know. That's what I'm saying, man.
All right, I'll give it a shot just straight. Here comes a 3.
Everyone's gambling. 77 is pretty good.
Nice.
It's higher than the table would have done.
Nice. So add that to 250.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Now we're going to do skills.
Where do I put the credits?
Oh, that is in your center tracker. It should be the right side.
Yeah.
Stamina on the left and credits on the right. Is it there?
Okay, there you go.
Okay. Oh yeah, and if your stamina bar in there is blank, and you need to change it to whatever your current stamina is.
Hmm.
This is the one we use to track your damage, basically.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Are we all entered there?
Yep.
Okay. Now, one of the last posts I shared with you guys was a list of the skills.
How do we find our stamina again?
Your stamina is in your abilities. It's the one that's paired with strength.
Oh yeah, just
Yeah,
okay.
it's just this.
1-to-1.
Yeah, exactly. What? Did you get your mustache? Wait. Oh, little baby Rusk. That's hilarious. Okay. All right. So everybody have their. That is funny. Are you going with that one? Or are you going to switch it?
I don't think I can copy it.
Oh yeah, I
No,
can.
he'll have to
I'll put
put-
it in the Discord.
Discord. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just realizing I don't think I have this one in the handouts here. So you're going to select a primary skill area. This basically represents your background, your training, your past careers. We have biosocial, which is a huge broad spectrum, but you could probably best think of it as sciences. It covers like environmental sciences, medicine, psychology, and it even has like survival and stealth under that umbrella. Then there's military, which is going to handle all your weapon use. It's going to handle explosives and martial arts. Then there's spacer, which is all the skills associated with flying and fighting in spaceships. So astrogation, engineering, gunnery, piloting, sensors, and zero-G operations. And then there's technological, which is using and modifying computers, piloting any vehicle that's not a space vehicle, using or working with, modifying, overriding robots, and then technician, which is kind of your all-around repair skill that covers everything except space engineering, basically. You're going to pick one of these, and then what that does is later on, when you get experience points and you want to raise a skill, any skill that falls under your primary skill area is cheaper to advance than skills that aren't. So if you look, because I don't think you necessarily can see the character sheet or the handout, Dylan. If you look at your character, though, I have all the skills.
Under the skills tab, right? That's where I'm at.
Under the skills tabs, I have all those loaded, but I've also in parentheses put what primary skill area they belong to.
Yeah.
So first in that drop down, you're going to pick the one you want to go with. So you guys might want to have a little discussion about that before we lock them in.
Okay.
So maybe just share where you're leaning, I guess.
Okay. I was thought of going like the Spacer PSA because the idea was that my Yazirian is more mechanic type learned in the academy or whatever they have there.
Perfect. Perfect. Anybody else? Jeremy, do you have any particular things that are drawing you in?
Yeah, I was going to go biosocial. I was going to be the medic, the doctor, and maybe
All
take
right.
take sensors.
Okay,
as another
as
skill.
your off skill.
Yeah, if you guys, because if someone needs to do sensors or something, then I can do that, and maybe that's how I made my way. I paid my way serving on ships. Yeah.
Nice. So yeah, just as a head up, as you're planning, you're going to be picking 3 skills in your primary skill area and 1 that's not in your primary skill area. So we have 1 spacer. So if the other 3 took a spacer skill but weren't in that PSA, that would cover most of your bases in ship operation.
Cool.
You don't have to do that, but you might want to. We could also have 2 spacers. We could have the hotshot engineer and the hotshot pilot. We could go that direction as well. Abyss, you thinking anything in particular?
Well, I only excel at like 2 things. So I have to really focus on that.
Yeah.
As a character, I was thinking more I kind of like be the enabler. So like if anyone wants to like choose a certain path or whatever, then I'll back them up.
Okay.
More like a right-hand man more than the leading man, something like that.
Okay. So
I would really like to fill out a spot that's sorely needed.
Oh, okay. So you want to hear what Dylan has to say first? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Yes, thank you.
So, based on my character, I mean, I don't have less than a 50 in anything. So,
wow, brag.
yeah. Well, I mean, totally to brag, but I was just thinking military.
Okay.
I would be ex-military. Explains my training. Doing some shady shit now, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. So military. Are you thinking you might take one of the spacer skills as your off skill? I mean, gunnery would make a lot of sense in that line of reasoning.
It would. So explain this to me. So I have you says my skill PSA, which would be military, and then my off skill.
I'm sorry, you broke up. What was that?
So I have my skill PSA would be military, right?
Right, and then you're going to pick 3 military skills to start.
Okay.
But then you're going to pick 1 skill that's not a military skill.
Oh, okay. So I can just pick one of any of these that are military.
Exactly.
Okay, I like that. I mean, since you're suggesting spacer so hard, that makes me not want to do it just to be funny. But I don't know. I want to do something that you just think we might not need. Like, I mean, because they got what is it? Robotics here. 0G operation. It's a big deal because you said we're floating all the time.
You're not floating all the time. You're floating whenever you're in space, not under thrust. But yeah.
Okay. All right. I guess if it's helpful, I will do the gunnery spacer then.
I mean, or pilot and navigation are also very important.
Yeah. I'm considering going engineering, astrogation, and piloting.
Okay.
For my spacer, and for technological, I'm not sure yet. For my secondary.
Gotcha. Did that help you make your decision, Abyss?
Yeah, I'm going to go technician, and Why are there 3 different types of pilots?
Atmosphere, ground, and sea, aquatic sea vessels, basically.
Yeah. You would think that'd basically be 1, though, right? Like in modern days standards, it would be 1.
Yeah, or maybe 2.
Hmm.
It's an old game.
Yeah, but the pilot's a
submarine?
pilot, man. Oh, yeah. Submarine is kind of complicated.
That's gonna be hilarious if we wind up in a submarine
I would
in
say
this like
I,
sci-fi game.
I would say that's the least likely one to encounter right away, if that affects your decision at all.
Yeah, my logic is really high. So I should definitely put points. I should go that route.
I got kicked out.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah,
so how do
Alchemy
I go
has-
about actually select?
Okay, so this is another. These skills can have 6 ranks, but you should think of every rank as a 10% bonus.
Hmm.
So when you put a point into one of these skills, just put a 10 in that little value column on the right.
Oh.
Okay.
which one?
So under the skill tab on your character sheet, right?
Yes.
When you select a skill, the value column on the far right, put a 10.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's and then thus you're saying like every time we can like level it up.
Every time you level it up, it'll be another 10%.
Okay, that makes sense.
And the way this works is, say you're doing medicine, that's linked to logic. So you're going to look at your base logic score and add your skill bonus to it for the
Okay,
roll.
I have to ask, what is a gyrojet weapon?
Don't pick that.
Oh, okay.
In the base game, gyrojet weapons have no benefit whatsoever. I need to write up modifications for them. I haven't done it yet, so I would just say don't pick that yet. A gyrojet weapon is a gun that instead of firing bullets, fires little rockets.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
But they don't have better range than other things. They don't have better damage than other things. What they originally intended was to have different little payloads for those rockets, but they didn't put it in the base game.
Oh, that shit was some DLC or something.
Yeah, basically. I can go through those if it helps. Demolition is explosives, dealing with explosives. Projectiles is, think of any modern, 21st century gun that's a projectile. Laser beam weapons is laser weapons. There's also sonic weapons and stun weapons. Melee weapons obviously is going to cover any weapons you use in hand-to-hand combat. Martial arts is fun. So in this game, if you attack someone and you roll a 0-1 or a 0-2, you automatically knock them unconscious. If you are using a blunt weapon, like not barehanded, but like you've got a stick or something, it's 0-1, 0-2, and any roll that ends in a 0 will knock them out. If you have martial arts, you add the number of ranks you have to that 0-1, 0-2. So say you have like 2 ranks of martial arts, you now knock people out on a 0-1, 0-2, 0-3, or 0-4. That makes sense?
Okay.
Okay. Some other oddballs in here just to be aware of. Jack of all trades doesn't isn't like a skill roll you make. It actually lowers a penalty for using a skill you're not trained in. And the penalty is normally you have to roll half of your attribute. So if you were trying to do martial arts, but you don't have the skill, you would check your, say, dexterity, and you'd have to roll under half your dexterity because you don't have the skill.
Oh, I'm tempted to get that. That sounds kind of cool.
The other odd one like that would be 0G operations. So anything that's involved in 0G environments that isn't sitting in a chair at a control panel. So like fighting in 0G or doing something very that requires a lot of precision in 0G is at minus 50%. And then 0G reduces that penalty by whatever your ranks in 0G are.
Is anyone going to take sensors?
Yeah.
Jeremy took sensors.
Yeah, I took that as
Okay.
my off.
I would say the next two big ones are pilot and astrogation. If you guys are thinking about those.
Yeah, I have taken those.
You took both of those? Oh, wow. You're all over the place.
Astrogation, engineering, and piloting.
Okay.
Yeah. And for my secondary, I took robotics from technological.
Okay.
Wait, I thought you could only take 3.
You're taking 3 in your primary and 1 other one.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is impossible, man.
So that's why I'm saying, that's why I put the spacer skill option out there for people that don't want to be a spacer. Like Jeremy said, his character maybe paid his way by operating sensors on ships, kind of thing.
Okay.
Sorry, the secondary is like 5 points then instead of 10?
No, it's still 10. It's just in the future when you want to raise it, it costs a lot more to raise it.
Okay, sorry, I won't interrupt anymore. Thank you.
No, interrupt away. It's good. I'm sometimes not clear. It's okay.
No. No, it's sorry.
Okay. I just have to know what am I going to get access to beam early on in this thing, or
Oh, okay. Let me. I'll do that for you next. You're gonna get a weapon that matches one of your weapon skills.
oh great, okay.
And for you technical fellas, you're going to get a toolkit that matches one of your technical or engineering skill.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you're going to get Oscaron, you're going to get the engineering toolkit.
Okay.
Unless you'd rather have the robotics toolkit for free, but I'd recommend getting the engineering toolkit for free because it's really expensive. And then Abyss, you went technician, right?
Yes, sir.
So, like, if you pick the technician skill, you'll get like the standard toolkit. If you had the robotics skill, you could choose the robotics toolkit. That kind of thing.
Okay. What was I going to ask? Oh yeah, I don't have any strength in or dexterity. Am I forced to go full on demolition?
What do you
'Cause
mean?
it's the only one that doesn't rely on dexterity or strength as weapons. I don't think I can use weapons.
Oh, you can use them. You're just not great at them to start. Remember, if you pick a weapon skill, that's going to give you plus 10 right off the bat. And then if you look at the handout for, let's see, where is it? The weapons table 2, where it shows the, oh, nope, I lied. Weapons table 1, I guess. The melee weapons all have built-in modifiers.
I don't think I should go melee. I don't have any HP.
No, yeah, I'm not. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I
It
get
affects your decision. Yeah, I wouldn't feel too bad. I mean, you should still probably get some kind of weapon skill. I mean, you guys are on the frontier doing dangerous stuff.
No, don't listen to him. You don't need it.
No.
That's
Oh
what
yeah,
I'm here for.
you don't have to. That's for sure.
Oh, an exoskeleton is 2,000 credits.
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
You can work up to that, I suppose.
You said we're going to be getting a basic item that matches.
If you took a weapon skill, you're going to get a weapon that goes with that skill.
Okay. Or do we have to roll for that?
No, it's a cap. Let me look at the list real quick. I think it is.
So
Yeah, it's like a 300 credit limit.
Oh, I mean that's most of my credits, but
No, not you don't have to spend it. You're going to get a weapon that matches that skill that costs 300 credits or less.
Here we go. Beam weapons. Oh god, they're all so expensive.
Yeah, most of them are expensive.
Oh, none of them match criteria.
I'm sorry, what?
None of them match that criteria.
Keep opening the wrong one.
Would I have to also give some of my own credits?
Yeah, you could kick in your own credits.
Hey, all right.
Or I don't want to spoil anything, but in like the first couple scenes, you're probably going to get a little bit more money, so you might want to hold off on that part.
Okay, all right. Well, it's a good thing I took. Well,
okay. Are we all still thinking on skills, or how are we doing?
I'm good on my skills.
Yep, same.
I'm good.
I really don't know what to pick, but yeah, I guess we're good.
You good?
I guess so.
You can change your mind. Did you have like questions about any of them? Or?
No. I'll just pick something.
Oh man, look at all this cool shit.
I didn't see the what is it? The stim spray in the equipment, because I can use that to save lives.
The stim dose?
Yeah. No, the gun that you actually where is it? What's it called? Yeah, it's like a spray.
Is a sonic sword what I think it is?
It's literally a blade of sound.
Oh, that's so lame. I thought it. Okay.
It's probably not that kind of Sonic.
I was thinking more of like a laser. So I don't know why I thought that from Sonic. I should have figured it had something to do with sound. But what? Am I gonna like make them deaf? Like what? What are you talking about?
Oh no, it cuts through them with sound.
What? All right. I mean, it's 300 credits. Maybe it's good.
So there's also the weapons tables there, Dylan, which will tell you the damage they do and everything.
Okay, and how do I access that? Is it after I add it?
No. In the handouts, you see all those handouts?
Oh, yes.
So if you look at like table 1 has some melee weapons. Sonic Sword does 5d10 damage. It's pretty huge.
That is pretty cool, and it's 300 credits, so I don't have to pay anything for that. Could be something.
Jeremy, I'm sorry. Were you talking about like the little hypodermic thing? Is that what?
Yeah, I saw it on one of the.
So you have the medical skill, right?
Right.
So you're gonna get the med kit that has all that stuff in it.
Oh, okay, so that'll just be included. Okay.
Yeah. So the med kit, if you look on the equipment list,
Mhm.
Is it the second one? No, it's the first one. It comes with a bunch of uses of all these different drugs.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to buy.
And it says in the description, and it says in the description that you get that hypo thing. They just didn't put it on this chart.
Okay.
I think. Let me look.
Okay.
So yeah, if you just keyword search under items, Jeremy, medkit,
Mhm.
and you add it in the description, it lists. I have listed everything that's in there.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. That's same for everybody when we're buying equipment. If you just go to the
Oh, nice. Okay.
gotta open a character again. If you go to the equipment tab on your screen and you go to add item, you can keyword search or just scroll down and find each item.
Yeah. There's a typo in the automatic pistol. It's just automatic pizzle.
Oh, that one costs less. No. Yeah, it was a lot of data entry. I'm not surprised. I have some typos.
All right. So, in addition to our basic item, that we in this case my weapon, is there anything else we have to get?
Just things you want to buy.
Gotcha.
Is there spending money 300?
Your spending money is whatever you rolled. Remember what you rolled?
It was
Yeah,
like
we got the credits at the
280, right?
Your total credits right now is what
I think it was.
what you're
I think it was 280, or
Oh, I don't remember.
it was really low. I think I rolled like.
I don't think it was really low, was it?
Oh,
Looks like you rolled a 47.
Oh yeah.
there's a oh, I just also noticed there's a typo in the what you marked as equipment list 1. If you look over to projectile weapon ammunition and the first bullet clip, it's pistol instead of pistol.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. As long as we know what we were talking about, it's all right. That one's on them. That one's not me. Yeah, so spend however much of that you want right now. Did you take a technical skill, Abyss?
Yeah. Technician.
Okay, so you get the tech kit for free.
Do we have a list where I can see other people's skills? Can I click on other people's character sheet? Can I click on character sheets from other people?
I don't think you guys can. No.
Oh, that's a shame.
But we can share. You can ask questions.
No, it's okay. Okay, I'll just take whatever.
Okay. I got myself some armor. I will be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Ask her, and you took you took engineering, right?
I took engineering. Wait. Yeah, I took. Hold on, let me check. Oh, it's a bit annoying to keep close. I took. I took astrogation, engineering, piloting from spacer, and robotics from technician.
Okay, thank you.
And then if people are looking at the defensive items, there's two kinds. There's suits and there's screens. The suits generally absorb damage from a particular sort of attack.
Mhm.
So, for instance, the albedo suit. The albedo suit will reflect damage from a laser attack, and it can do up to 100 points of damage. So if you bought one of those, you'd actually be tracking like how much damage it's taken.
Oh.
If that makes sense. And then there's like the Sky suit, which actually takes damage from physical, like projectile weapons and things. What it does is it absorbs half the damage, and you take the rest up to its total, which is it can take 50 points of damage before it's ruined.
I'm looking through the miscellaneous equipment. What is a Tornadium D19?
That is also known as kaboomite. It's like a plastic explosive.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, if Abyss had taken demolition, he could use that stuff.
I see. Oh, okay. Sun goggles are a separate equipment. I need to get those.
Yes. Oh, and you get an ident card and a chronocom for free.
Oh.
The chronocom is it's basically a little watch communicator slash. It's not very impressive. If you read their old 80s description, it's like a digital calculator watch, basically. But it's also a communicator with like a 5-kilometer range.
Okay, what was the other thing?
Your identicard, which I don't even know if I put that in the list.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I did. That's okay. You assume you have one. It's just everyone has one. Yeah, if I had the picture of the rulebook, I'd show you. It's hilarious because it actually has like the old 60s punch card holes in it, like computer punch card holes.
That's
Okay, I have returned.
Okay. So the other kind of defensive options, which you guys can't actually afford right now, but just so you know, are power screens. And these would be more along the lines of like the shields in Dune, where you wear a little belt with a thing, you turn it on, and it protects you from a particular type of attack. But nobody can afford those right now. So just in general, let me go around. Like, Dylan, what kind of weapon did you go with?
I went with sword.
With which one?
Sword.
The sonic sword or just sword?
Sonic sword.
Okay. So, if you look at the description, you need a power source for that.
I did not think about this.
And so that you will want to buy. Let's see which. You can use either a power clip or a power belt pack. And they're on the equipment list. Equipment list 1, it looks like.
Equipment list 1.
So, like a power clip costs 100 and gives you 20 SEU, which is their energy unit. The belt pack costs 250 and gives you 50 SEU. And then if you look at that sonic sword, it uses 2 SEU every time it hits somebody.
Oh my god. Okay.
So with the power clip, you can hit somebody 10 times. With the belt pack, you can hit somebody 25 times. That makes sense?
Wow, that sucks. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I bought my summer. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Just to use my source. Wow, what a handicap this is. Okay.
Well, I mean, you can also buy like a backup weapon, you know, like.
But I like my sword though.
Well, keep your sword.
Okay. Let me ask you this: how do we recharge?
So the clips cannot be recharged. The belt packs can be recharged. There's like places you can pay to recharge them, or if you're on a ship, you can just recharge it in the ship.
Man, solar power involved this, but all right.
And then in one of those trackers that I have for you there on your character on the whichever side it's on your guys' screen, you'll want to designate one of those ammo trackers for that energy source. That make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Did anybody else take like a energy weapon of any kind or exotic weapon?
I just went with a needler pistol because I can put people to sleep too.
Same idea. Just use one of those trackers to track your needles.
All right.
You went where the anesthetic one or whatever?
Yeah, it says. Yeah, do you have to choose between? Is it one or the other? Because it has rules for both. It says 2d10 for just a regular shot, the barbed one, and then anesthetic.
I think you're supposed to choose, or buy one of each, whatever you want to do.
Okay. Yeah,
for the clips.
Yeah, I'll start with the sleep needles.
Okay, cool. Abyss and Ascaron, how you guys looking for equipment?
I'm still working on my equipment a little bit.
Okay, no problem.
I don't have money, so I just bought the automatic pistol.
Yeah,
okay.
And for my weapon, I've also bought automatic pistol because that's the only thing I could afford. And so
okay, well now. Okay, so did either of you take a weapon skill or probably not, huh?
I did.
You did?
Yeah, because I'm horrible. My dexterity is horrible. I have no choice but to.
So what weapon did you take?
Automatic pistol.
But the skill you took was a projectile weapon?
No. Military. Military projectile.
So you get a gun.
Yeah, that is the automatic pistol, isn't it? The one I bought.
But you don't have to buy it.
I don't have to buy it.
Yeah.
Oh. do I get the what can I get for free then? What's
Up
what's
to
the shortest?
300. Up to 300. One of the projectile weapons.
Ooh.
So we're talking automatic pistol, automatic rifle, needler pistol.
Yeah, rifle, baby.
You okay? So then you just have to pay for ammunition, which is on the right side there.
Do shock gloves also use power?
I believe they do. Let me check. Yeah, I'm almost certain that they do, but let me double check. Shock. Oh, you'll get it then because they're cheap, huh?
Yeah. I'm also
Yeah.
getting a regular sword with my other sword.
They use 2 energy units per strike.
Oh God, man! What this economy. So,
You're shocking people with gloves, man.
Also, just a quick question in the weapon table. What does the automatic pistol grade? What does 3 bracket 1 mean?
Oh yeah, let me explain the rate. These are rate of fire. 3 means you can shoot 3 bullets or 1 bullet. If you do the 3, you have to roll to hit for each of the 3. The automatic weapons also have a burst attack, and that uses 10 bullets and does 5d10 damage. You only roll to hit 1 time. You divide the damage up amongst your targets.
Mm-hmm.
And let me get that rule real quick. There is a situation where you add more dice. Let me double check what it is real quick. Range weapon. There we go. Oh, yeah. So you can fire a burst at up to 5 targets who are in an area of 10, no wider than 10 meters. You roll an extra die 10 for every person more than 10 that's in that area. And then you just divide it up amongst the targets.
Okay.
And if you fire a burst, you get a plus 20 to your hit roll. But you're using like half your clip. So that's actually a real good weapon for people that don't have a skill. You just fire a burst and you're getting plus 20.
Everflame.
Say again?
An Everflame? Is that like a or something?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a never goes out kind of lighter thing. Let me get the description. Yeah, any of these things anything in this equipment list, if you add it to your gear, you can then click on it and see the description. Just so you know. And I tried to put any special rules in there. So Everflame is a permanent waterproof, windproof lighter guaranteed to last 20 years.
Oh my god, yes. Wow, for 5 credits, what a bargain.
Yeah. Oh, see, now it's not so expensive.
That doesn't make economic sense.
Which one is it?
Everflame, it's in the gear list.
Ooh.
I mean, I only need one then, okay.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. You just have your lucky lighter, right?
It's probably just a trash product from another production.
Yeah.
Gear ever Eva Flammer.
The prices on some of these like survival items very much.
Don't forget the ChronoCom. You have one of those and it's free.
What is the ChronoCom?
It's like an 80s calculator watch combined with a radio.
Oh,
Boy.
okay. Yeah. I mean, all-weather blanket, I could just sleep next to my sword, probably.
Yeah.
Or my Everflame.
It's just a lighter. It's just a lighter. Don't get too excited.
And is a flare, is that just a really good flare?
Say again. I'm sorry.
A holo flare. Or hollow flare, excuse me.
Yeah, here, I'll get you the description. Oh, that's
That's
the
like
all-weather
a-
blanket.
So
the-
like AR goggles.
So the all-weather blanket, just so you know, is a 3 meter by 3 meter blanket that will keep you warm and temperatures down to 0 degrees centigrade. And it can be used
Not that cold.
Yeah, well, yeah. The blanket can be used to carry water. You can use it to line a pit in a desert to gather water, and it'll collect water overnight. The holo flare is a small, solid, ball-shaped device. When lit, the flare rockets about 200 meters into the air and hovers there for 10 minutes. The flare will illuminate an area 1 kilometer across with a dim light.
Oh, that's sick. Okay. Like, we could use that to kill stuff, probably.
Or that, I guess.
I mean, what to me is essentially you have a missile.
Yeah, not a designed to be missile though. It's not going to be super effective, but yeah, sure.
I don't know. I think that paired with my lighter, I will be unstoppable.
Okay, I like your attitude.
Sure.
The MacGyver.
Okay. All right.
How are we looking? Any other questions about items or anything?
I'm good.
You're good.
Down
Okay.
to 16 credits.
All right.
Yeah, I added a vibro knife and a clip, a power clip, just so he has a melee weapon.
Very cool. And the vibro knife probably has a bonus to attack.
Oh yeah, where is that?
Yep, +5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the other thing. Alchemy's give me trouble with making a weapon chart in your character sheet. So I would recommend you go to the weapons table and just write down damage, modifiers, power, and like ranges.
Okay.
Just for your own reference. Or you can just look at these handouts if you rather. Are we all purchased or are we still thinking?
Sorry, stuff.
What is that?
I'm still buying stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, just let me know when you're done. We'll get going. We're doing pretty good on time. I think we'll get into this a little tonight, which is nice.
How many hours are we usually playing?
I usually start losing focus around midnight, so roughly 4 hours if you count the setup at the beginning.
I mean, that's a fair time still. We got
Yeah.
like 2 hours.
We still have a couple hours, yeah.
Okay. A dose grenade. Does that just make?
A dose grenade will knock people out.
Hmm.
So let me get you the description here.
Oh, that's the other thing. How do I add descriptions? Is that only when I've added it to my toolbar?
You have to add it, yeah.
Okay, I got you.
But I'll tell you what it is. I'm adding them as you say them so I can read them. It says, a dose grenade releases a cloud of fast-acting knockout gas. All creatures within the blast radius will fall asleep for D100 turns unless they pass a current stamina check. A shot of stim dose will revive a sleeping individual immediately. The dose gas is effective only on the turn the grenade goes off. So yeah, those could be handy.
The ranges are in meters, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, another reason gyrojet weapons aren't so great. They can't fire at point blank range. Because a rocket bullet has to have time to go.
After we get our weapons, you said to add the stats somewhere, right?
Yeah, I would recommend noting them on your character sheet, like wherever you're comfortable. Like there's a little note section at the bottom of the first tab. There's also the journal section at the back of the last tab there.
No. I pulled out a physical piece of paper and put it down there.
Okay, yeah, that works fine too. That totally works fine.
Probably the problem is I can't copy and paste. Oh, actually, maybe I can.
You might be able to, but
I also kind of like wrote a mini sheet on the paper just to have a better overview. So I don't need to click on my sheet and search the thing over and over.
Very nice. And I appreciate that. Okay, how are we looking? People still buying things, or are we all good?
All the items I want, and I have 27 credits left over, so I'm good on that.
Okay. Biss?
Yeah, I just need to calculate everything. I'm basically done. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Oscar and Jeremy, you guys good?
I'm good.
Yep.
All right. Let's kick this off then.
Oh my god.
If you're old, you recognize this graphic, but we won't get into that. So we are starting in the capital city of Granda Major on the planet Gran Quivera in the Pranglar system. This is, as far as everyone is concerned, the de facto capital of the frontier. This is where the UPF has its headquarters. This is also where the largest mega corporation operating the frontier has its headquarters. They're known as the Pan Galactic Corporation. It's a hub for commerce and government. But somewhere way down low in the old warrens of Granda Major is a bar, a cantina specifically, known as the Nifty Nebula. In that cantina, you all sit discussing your previous mission and sipping at drinks, someone had the bright idea to spend way too many credits on a bottle of Sea Smoke Rin, which is an exotic spiced wine that gives off a pungent, spicy, sweet vapor when the bottle is opened. Dralizites can often just let the vapor waft over them from their glass to obtain the same effect others would get from drinking it.
That's what I'm doing.
So as you sit there discussing the events of your last mission, let's introduce our characters. So I'm just going to look at my list here. Oscaron, will you tell us your character's name and maybe just a little bit about your character?
Okay, I am playing Seiko, a Yazirian. He recently finished the, I guess, UPF Academy or whatever they have to train people.
Sure.
He's mostly relaxed. He's mostly a relaxed person. Enjoys a meal that humans call bread. But yeah, as typical for Yazirians, he does have a life enemy. Let's say another Yazirian called Menka, who always thought to outdo everyone else, and Seika did not take kindly to that.
All right. Was this at the academy, you think, or?
Yeah, that was at the academy. Yeah.
Excellent. That's awesome. We already have a potential nemesis. Yeah, and you actually probably did your training in orbital stations above this very planet, because that's where most of that takes place.
Very likely, yeah.
All right, let's do Dylan.
Yeah, so I am Eddie the Jetson, and yeah, human, female, ex-military, and worked as a contract killer for a little while until bunking it up with you lot, I guess. And I did put that on left-handed. It'd be kind of unique. I don't know if that's ever going to matter, but
It will.
And I'm trying to think. Pretty proficient with guns. I did pick the jack of all trades thing. I mean,
Nice.
kind of
Okay.
am. I have at least
Alright.
a 50 in everything.
All right.
Is it me or does he keep falling away?
He's
I
cutting
think
out. Yeah, he's cutting out. Yeah.
My bad.
You're all right.
I don't think you can do anything about it, right?
I don't think so. I think it's a signal thing. But let's do Jeremy next.
All right, I'm playing Blue Bar Zim, or Dr. Zim, a very overeducated Dralisite. So he's fascinated with xenobiology and has worked his way as a sensor operator on many a ship to travel to distant worlds to be educated. So I think I've got an even dozen medical degrees. So I'm covering covering most of the known and some unknown species. And I've had some really great interactions with some semi-intelligent fields of energy during my my time on the sensors aboard ship. But just a very fascinating. Currently, I'm in neutral gender. I haven't found another Dralizite worthy of my spores, so I'm just kind of waiting, play in the field.
You're not gonna commit to taking on spores.
Yeah,
right?
nobody's looked very breedable.
Okay, awesome. All right, and then we have Abyss.
Oh man, I didn't choose a job yet. I am Valerius Rex. I am an engineer by trade, looking for work. That's how I got up with this ragtag crew.
All right.
Yeah, and
And you were a Rusk
yes, I am.
with a mustache?
Yes. Well, not right now. I shaved.
Oh, okay.
For job interview.
So, let me ask you this. The Rusk often will work for a company and put the company name first, but the independent ones don't necessarily do that. So I'm assuming you're probably not associated with a company right now.
No, right now I am an independent.
Excellent.
Finding my own way in the galaxy.
All right. So, the group in the cantina, you discuss the events of your last mission, which occurred roughly a standard month ago. You've been visiting the PGC, the Pan Galactic Corporation, daily, hoping for another job, but so far to no avail. I need everyone to roll a D10, please.
Also, really quick while we do that, how does my mic sound now? Different? Better?
You sound fine. It was just getting choppy. It wasn't like volume kind of thing.
Okay, I switched it to my actual mic. Is it better now?
Yeah,
a
it
lot
sounds
better.
clear. It sounds good.
Oh, hell yeah, guys.
I see a 9, a 10, a 3.
You said 1d10, right?
1d10, yeah.
I see a 2d10.
Oh, over in the middle, Dylan, where you see the little 20-sided icon, you can go there.
Yes, that's right.
You can go there to roll a d10.
Ah, yes, okay. Throw.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Who got highest? Dr. Zeem got highest. All right, Dr. Zeem. Tell us all what that last mission initially was and what skill you used to get hired, and then you get to add that skill to your skill list. Did I lose Jeremy?
Jeremy.
Oh,
I
sorry.
think he's
There we
muted.
go. Yeah, so it can be something that I don't currently have.
It needs to be something you don't currently have.
Okay. It needs to be. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see here.
So what was the group's mission initially, and then what skill was it you had that was unique that got you hired?
Oof. Let's see. So yeah, I think we were supposed to transport some munitions. It was just a job to bring some specialized munitions from one place to another, and I have become very deft at let's see here, deft with a knife, so I was able to defeat some door mechanics, get past mechanicals, get past some locks, and get us into where we needed to go.
Okay.
So, trying to
So
think.
are we saying melee weapon?
Yeah, I think I'll just do. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, just do melee
Okay.
weapon then.
Okay, so give yourself a rank in melee weapon.
All right.
Who was next highest? Valerius Rex. What went wrong during the mission that was unexpected, and what was a skill you used to deal with it? And it should be a skill you haven't put a rank in yet.
Well, I sneaked past them. They caught on to us, but I managed to disable the lights and slowly creep through the darkness with all 8 of my legs.
Okay. So we're going stealth? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
But something went wrong. What went wrong?
Well, we got discovered after the alarm went off
Okay.
because someone happened to, unlock the door with their knife and it triggered the alarm system.
All right. So give yourself a rank in that. And then who is next? Looks like Jetty.
The Jetson.
Yeah. During the mission. Wait. Let me set you up. During the mission, another PC fell into unexpected jeopardy. Who was it? What happened? And what skill did you use to help them?
Well, you see, Blue Bar, sorry, Dr. Blue Bar, he fell into an elevator shaft, and I found that the only way to get him out was to propel him upwards by using a controlled explosive. So I did that, and
so you had a
hurt.
shape of parachute kind of thing.
Yes, he used his weird, disgusting body against the I guess force of the explosion. And he was seriously injured, but thankfully he's a doctor.
So he fixed himself.
Yeah. So and I didn't really care that much. So, but I got a kick out of it.
Okay.
And yeah, thus that means demolition.
So give yourself a rank in demolition. And saving the best for last, Seika. Your crew barely succeeded. What happened that pushed it right to the edge, and what skill did you use to secure the success?
Sorry, say again? Didn't.
So on this mission that we're sort of building backwards here, you guys were successful, but barely. So what was the thing that pushed it to the edge, that almost made it impossible, and what skill did you use to overcome that challenge?
Yeah, so we were trying to fly away. There was some ground-to-air attacks.
Oh, okay.
And I managed to land a good shot with the ship on this weapon to destroy it just enough that we was able to escape. So gonna be
Nice.
Gunnery.
Beautiful. All right. So it was a fighting escape. I like it. Okay. So as you sit there, tossing out stories about this crazy caper you are back from, the hours sort of blur together, as they often do for unemployed rogues such as yourself. Just as you're planning to call it a night and head off to your coffin hotel or your subsurface hostel, or maybe you just wander the streets alone at night, all of your chronocoms light up and begin singing in whatever individual tones you have assigned when you get calls from the Pan-Galactic Corporation. And a robot face appears on the chronocom. You recognize this robot. It is the secretarial bot of your contact at the Pan-Galactic Corporation. She's called Tally 916, the personal secretary of your agent, whose name is Dolores Medj. The robot in her monotone says, "I apologize for the late call. You are requested to come to the office of Miss Medj with all due haste."
All right.
This is the agent who got you your last job, if that wasn't clear.
All right. We're still in the bar, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I chug the rest of my drink,
Okay.
slam it on the table. I say, let's do this thing.
Yeah.
but not,
All
not
right.
in a happy way.
Seika does the same, chucks down the rest of his drink, slams it on the table, and rather than speaking normally, he belches in rather belch speech. He's let's go.
All right. So we're off to the PGC, Pan Galactic Corporation.
Butterflies.
So the office of Dolores Medge is on floor 221, Auxiliary Wing 3, the Garden Wing. Her floor, as well as its surrounded kilometer of surface area, is permanently lit by focused sun from an orbital mirror. The floor is full of indoor and outdoor gardens, massive windows to take it all in, and the sounds of wind blowing through trees, babbling brooks, and birdsong are piped through the halls. As you approach, you're greeted by Tally 916 at her receptionist desk. And I will give you a picture of Tally here.
Are there human-robot relationships in this?
You do your thing, man. So I'm popping these images in the journal, just so you know. That's Tally right there. As you approach, you're greeted by Tally, who says, "Welcome, agents. I will let Miss Medge know you have arrived." A quick bing-bong tone and white sliding doors whoosh open, and a voice calls from inside, "Come on in, team!"
Team is a strong word.
I'll get you a picture of Miss Medge. There is Tally, or excuse me, Dolores.
Oh, all right.
Inside the office, the ever-confident Dolores Medge, with her, everything in this office is immaculate, with this lush garden views, and it's alive, you may have noticed, with the fluttering of butterflies. You assume these are automated butterflies, not actual butterflies. Dolores smiles at you, and she's sitting behind her desk. There's a little nameplate in front that reads, Dolores Medge, Procurement and Acquisition, Second Class. And she gestures to some much more comfortable than the bar you were just in seats. Says, have a seat, gang. Let's talk.
I look at Dolores and I crack a joke. I'm like, so what does the gal got to do to get to first class, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Pan Galactic Corporation is a very large organization. It's taken me quite a while just to get to dealing with folks like you, Jetty.
How old are you, Dolores?
Ooh, personal.
I'm a woman. I can ask that.
I'm 62. And remember, these humans live to be 200, so that's not crazy.
Oh, wow, spring chicken.
Please sit down and let me talk to you. I have a job for you.
Of course. Why else would you have called us here?
Yes. This is a little higher security situation than your last mission, and all the explosions and gunfire may not be the optimal way to resolve this one. It's confidential, but you will be paid handsomely. I need you to travel to the Lithic system, which is an as yet uncharted system to acquire a missing cargo.
Did the cargo get there?
We had a courier vessel carrying the cargo, and for some reason we have not been able to determine, they misjumped and arrived by error in the lithic system. We received one last subspace message from them, and it said simply that they were making towards the one habitable planet in the system to effect repairs. And we have not been able to make contact with them since.
Interesting.
When did it happen? Or when was the last contact?
We received that subspace message 2 days ago. Not here, but remotely, unfortunately, which meant it had to be retransmitted to this point. So this message probably occurred around 2 weeks ago. Just so you know that they track distances by light years, but you know they're made up light years. It's not super scientific. And subspace communication takes 1 day for every light year it has to travel.
Okay, let me ask you this. Just roughly, in terms of space travel, how long would it take us to get there from here?
Well, that's complicated because we're going to have to send you to a point much closer to that system to then jump there because it's uncharted and you don't want to do a long distance jump uncharted. So you can expect travel time to be around 17, 18 days.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So let me tell you about the mission. The cargo that we need you to recover is a case, roughly 1 meter square, cubed, weighing about 40 kilograms. This is a magnetically sealed case that absolutely cannot be opened. We will know if it's opened. And that is the mission, gang.
Okay.
Get that case, bring it back. Do not tell anybody what you're doing, where you're going, or what you've done when you get back. I'm sorry, Jetty, you had a question?
Persuasion check. What's in that case? It's in that damn case, damn it.
I cannot tell you what's in that case.
Can you be persuaded?
No. If the crew can be rescued or the courier vessel recovered, that's great. But that is not the mission.
Oh.
We will equip you with a PGC heavily modified assault scout for the trip. Specifically retrofitted for a recovery mission. I'm going to give you each 200 credits as a retainer. Upon your return, assuming you are successful, you will each be paid an additional 1,000 credits, plus 200 credits for any crew member you return. But again, that is not the mission. There will also be a further bonus opportunity that will be divulged to you when you near your drop-off point.
Okay. Sorry, a few questions.
Go ahead.
One, so is this like cargo? Is this something that the Federation is like selling?
Not the Federation, the United Planetary Federation. No, this is not a government thing. She works for the Pan Galactic Corporation.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the two confuddled in my mind. So this is obviously something that is valuable to them, right?
It is something we have obtained and is important to things that I cannot discuss with you.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I hate how cagey you're being, dude. Okay,
Well, secrecy is a priority.
Since we're all homies here, could I negotiate that we also get 5% of whatever the cargo's worth, in addition to our payment?
No, I'm sorry.
it.
That's not on the table. We've offered you what I've said: 200 credit retainer now, 1,000 credits upon return, possible bonus for rescued crew members, and another possible bonus that cannot be discussed with you until you reach near your drop-off point. Again, I must reiterate, the case must not be tampered with. We will know if it has been, and that will nullify your deal. And at that, she picks up this tablet and turns it around towards you. And let's see, who has the highest personality stat? What are you guys'
Which one's the personality? Oh,
PER
55.
55,
60.
45.
60.
Yeah.
What was yours, Valerius?
oh no, it's 50. Jeremy, what's yours?
45.
Okay.
So I heard a 60.
Yeah,
That
that'd
would be
your son.
me.
Okay. So she hands it to you first, Jetty, and it has a contract on the screen and a little slot where you insert your identi card. And she's like, please insert your identi card, scroll to the bottom of the terms, and sign. And when you look at it, it shows 352 pages in this contract.
Can one of our weird bug people read really fast?
Weird bug people.
Yeah, he's talking about me. The tiny little creature human thing. Okay, I'll look at it. It's a bunch of bureaucracy crap. I sign it real quick.
Oh, you just go ahead and sign it? Okay.
Yeah, no time to waste. We got money to earn.
So you scroll to the bottom of the terms and sign. All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
gotta ask though, what kind of adversaries are we looking at? You got missing people, precious cargo. I don't trust it.
Well, we assume it's just a misjump in some sort of, ship problem. We don't know for sure, and their last subspace mention did not mention anything about being attacked. So this is probably quite routine. As long as you maintain secrecy and return the cargo unopened, everything should be fine.
I'm gonna turn to the team and give them the look like, nah.
I'm gonna smell her and see if there's any deception in what she just said. If that's okay. I've been smelling the whole time, but
Yeah. Okay. Do you want specifically deception, or do you want to just make general intuition?
yeah, kind of general intuition, I guess. Smell
Okay,
based.
so just go ahead. So go ahead and roll your intuition.
Okay. Sorry, I don't remember everything yet. Okay.
Oh.
Ouch.
So I think I mentioned this earlier, but it's been a while. So 01 to 05 is an automatic success no matter what. 96 to 100 is automatic failure no matter what. We do have a push rule in this version of the game, but you cannot push on a 96 to 100.
Right. Yeah. Well, I
So
did.
you did not zero read.
Yeah. I did dump
So
the glass of the sea smoke on my head before we left, so I could absorb it as we were walking. So I guess
She smells terrible.
yeah, she does.
Could I also try just a straight intuition roll?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Oh,
She is a stony-faced corporate bureaucrat. You're not getting through.
that's the Dolores I know.
Yeah, also try while we at it.
Yeah.
You know,
She is a wall.
I like to think
Okay.
we're all just standing and staring at her.
Okay, I look at them. I notice that they're all trying to measure up. So I pick up the pad with the documents again.
Uh-huh.
I would like to roll to like because I do mistrust it, but I was thinking there's no way to get around it because it's bureaucracy. But I'm gonna try anyways. I wanna ask. I want to see if I notice anything that might screw us over.
Okay, so that would be a logic roll.
Okay.
Yes, we have an attorney. I love it.
To be clear of the situation, are we properly hired by this company? Like, do we properly work there, or are we just like mercenaries?
You are contractors who have established a relationship with this company, so she's like your agent that kind of contacts you if they need you, but you're not like full-time employees.
So we work. So we work with the company, but we aren't working for the.
Exactly. Yeah, you take contract jobs, but you're not technically employees.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
A 42.
42? What's your logic?
70.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's why I also got I have a environmental thing with it too. So like I like to stick my finger in the ground and other things and make. Never mind. You get it. Go ahead. Hit me.
It's pretty boilerplate. It's a lot like the last contract you guys had signed for your previous job with them. However, it does have like some indemnity clauses where if there's any government entanglements, you're on your own.
Oh.
Just how I like it.
And there's some espionage. That thing's it's like a nuke or something.
Yeah, the codes. Yeah, it's just the codes, just the
Yeah.
nothing attached to it, just secretive.
So
Area
basically,
51 thing.
are we going to be going into maybe like some space that's owned by one of the 4 races, and if they decide to imprison us, it's basically like, okay, well, that's it.
It's more like if you get involved with the UPF,
Okay.
You're on your own.
Okay, could I just say, like, this corporation, are they like pretty evil? Or are they like an Arasaka, or are they actually like they're just like a normal corporation?
They are so big that they have divisions that would be like Arasaka.
Okay.
But then they also have divisions that, build hospitals and things. So they're just this massive entity.
Okay, gotcha.
So their
They're
fingers
basically
in
umbrella.
Yeah. Their fingers in every pie.
Okay.
All right. Does everyone sign, or do we have resistance?
Yeah, I'm gonna hand him the pad then.
Okay.
Take a science.
All right.
Yeah, Zim.
So once everyone signs, she does a little tappy tap on her computer, and your chronocoms light up. You've all just had 200 credits deposited in your account.
Oh my god.
So you can add that to your tracker. So I have a shuttle standing by on the rooftop pads for you. I'm assigning you an agent. Her name for this mission is Trellis. She will meet you at the shuttle and accompany you as a observer and company liaison.
Mm-hmm.
The shuttle is going to rendezvous on the outer rim of the system with a PGC freighter called the Maria Solara. The Maria Solara is then going to take you to the Athor system, which is the closest site for you to make an uncharted jump into the lithic system. I'm going to go ahead and give you a couple hours to get your affairs in order. Spend your retainer if you like. have one last drink before leaving.
I'd rather not. It tastes like piss.
And then I need you back here on the roof to meet with Trellis. Once you arrive at the freighter, the captain of the freighter will give you the further details on your mission.
Do we get to name this spaceship, or is it just like already?
The ship you're being outfitted with is an assault scout, modified assault scout named the Errant Princess.
Oh. It sucks.
It's a shout out to the other game we're playing right now.
That's a shame. I was going to give it the best name ever.
Well, you can call it whatever you want, but you don't own it.
No, I know. No, we can't. We have to do that when we own it.
So 2 hours, gentlemen, and then on the roof, please.
Dr.
One
Blue
quick
Bar.
question. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that liaison that comes with this, I'm gonna need you to smell her like a lot.
All right. I'll do my best.
Nip away.
But maybe not get too creepy and engulf her. Just
Yeah. Kinky.
No, doctor, what are you doing?
So basically, she's giving you 2 hours to spend your retainer if you want, or you cannot. It's up to you. So if there's anything else on the equipment list you were thinking about buying, or you want to get some extra ammo or something, this would be the time.
Can someone loan me 30 credits?
What for?
I can.
I would like to get another power belt pack if possible.
I can do it. I'll take 30 off of mine. I didn't spend
Thank
all
you.
my money.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I have a question. Computers.
Yeah.
How does that work? Because I can buy like programs and stuff.
Right. So depends on what you want to do. If we're talking about hacking into another computer to alter it in some way, you're going to be making a roll. Computers have a level from 1 to 6. You're going to be making a computer roll, but you get a penalty of 10% for every level of that computer.
Okay. Oh, so this doesn't cost money. This is just points.
What are you talking about? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's in the equipment list. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, you're looking at the equipment list? Okay, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I thought it was money, but it's not money. Okay, I was already confused. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's for building computers and stuff, yeah.
I also wanted to ask about the walking speed and running speed. I think I might have missed that.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to get that for you guys. I'm sorry, I'll do that right now. Talk amongst yourself and browse the equipment list while I look that up.
Alrighty.
let's see if there's anything.
Okay, I'm sorry. Here we go. Human, your walk is 10 meters.
Okay.
Your run is 30 meters.
All right.
And your per hour is 5. Let's see. Dralizite?
Mhm.
Yours is 5, 20, and 3.
You're too slow.
Rusk, yours is 15, 35, and 6 because you got all them extra legs.
Wait, which one was it? What? 35?
15 walk, 35 run. Those are meters. And then 6 kilometers per hour.
Nice.
The Azerian is 10 walk, 30 run, and 4 kilometers per hour. I wonder why they're slower per hour. Maybe they're delicate. And of course, Yserians can glide as long as they get up above 10 meters in height.
Maybe the membrane just adds too
Catches
much
the
wind.
wind. Yeah. Probably. Okay. So yeah, you guys tell me if you want to do some shopping or you're good. We'll proceed.
I didn't fill in my stamina.
It's equal to your stamina ability.
Okay.
So yeah, when you take damage, it comes directly off your stamina. So like if say you've taken like 10 damage, right, and it's dropped you from 50 to 40, if you need to make a stamina roll like for poison or drugs or something, you have to use your current stamina.
Sorry, what is in a standard equipment pack? Sorry.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention those. Sorry. They are a lot of little things. Hold on.
Which also are not listed in the sheets.
No, it's not, because it's kind of a weird thing because it's in the basic rule book and not in here, but they still put it on the equipment list for some reason. It's a lot of little things. I'm just gonna say we're just gonna ignore those because they didn't put it in the expanded rules. They just put it on the
Okay.
list for some reason.
I'm good on shopping.
You're good? Okay. How about the rest of you?
good.
I'm good too. Because I picked biology. Do I get a kit for that, or do I does that not have a kit?
That does not have a kit.
Okay.
Did you take medical?
No. I took
Okay. Or environmental?
Yeah,
You
environmental.
did take environmental? That does have a
yeah.
kit.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I thought
The
you said
enviro kit?
yeah, it does have a kit.
oh.
Okay, thank you.
So do you only get one kit free, or every skill you take?
Yeah, one free kit.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, I took two things that can all both give me a free kit, but I can only have one free kit.
You have to pick one and buy the other.
Oh, okay.
Are you spending any more money, Dylan, or are you all good?
No, but I do want to know. I want to. Oh, never mind. I just answered my own question. I wanted to put some ammo trackers for my energy weapons. Although, how do I go in left bar, go in right bar? How do I edit them?
Oh, so if you click on your central part of your character and hit the little edit wrench, you see that?
Yeah. So I know the blue edit wrench. Yeah.
Okay, and then you go down to tracker panel at the very bottom.
Yeah. Oh.
You click that little white switch, and you can now rename it and change the current point value and the maximum point value and all that stuff.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
Got it?
Yeah.
All right. Are we all done shopping then?
Yeah, basically.
Jeremy, you good?
Yep. Good.
Okay. All right. Cool. So you return to the office or of the building. Despite reaching very high speeds, the mag lift that takes you to the rooftop still takes 30 minutes to reach its height. It spits you out onto a platform where a sleek PGC shuttle is waiting. A human woman waits near the shuttle, leaning against it, and waves you over. Let me get you a picture of her. There's a picture of her in the journal. She wears a stylish gray civilian sky suit, and an auto pistol and sonic knife are obvious on her hips. She looks sort of disdainful as you approach. So this is the crew? Huh. Well, I'm Trellis.
You got a problem?
No problem yet. She bangs on the back loading door. It comes down. And you're able to enter, and you can see a robot at the pilot station in the front. And I will give you a picture of this one. This is my assistant, Scepter 39. Have a seat. We're got about a 12-hour flight to rendezvous with the Maria Solara.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Seika picks out a seat that looks quite comfortable because he also starts to notice that starts getting tired.
Okay. Yeah. You get
probably evening, and we went around Saturday.
It's very late, and you got a long flight, so hopefully you're the sorts that can sleep in flight. So the shuttle closes up, fires up its engines, and takes off with the robot piloting. So as you're sitting there, she's like, so how are you all on your spacer skills? Who's anyone rated as a pilot?
Seika kind of already leaned back, yawns, I notice, and waves and raises her hand. Yeah, I can fly.
Excellent.
Trained pilot.
That's good to hear. So you break atmosphere and disappear into the dark of space. You pass there's multiple massive space stations, these big rotating wheels in orbit. They use the centrifugal force to simulate gravity. And is there anything you want to do for the next 12 hours before we jump ahead?
I'm gonna clean my rifle. I have to maintain it.
Okay.
Seika's gonna lean back, and fall asleep.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Zim offers some sleeping drugs before he smells one himself and just collapses into his seat.
Does the sleeping drowsy sort of just deflate and
yeah, right, kind of dripping off the seat onto the floor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look around, like while I'm cleaning my rifle, to see if I can like notice anything with the. What did I take?
With
where
what?
do I see my skills? I'm a technician, so I want to see if I can like spot anything special with the technical details of the ship.
Okay. Your skill should be one of the tabs on the main screen here.
Yeah, it's a technician. I'm a technician.
Okay.
Do I have to make a roll?
So just without rolling, it looks like it's a very high status, but how do you say, like, standard shuttle. It has no armaments. It's only capable of moving in the system. It can't travel interstellar. It can hold basically 2 crew and 8 passengers. Is there anything else you were looking for? There's nothing suspicious.
No. Oh, okay. No, I was just thinking. It's basically like a taxi.
Yeah, it's basically an inter-system taxi.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, cool. All right, so you sleep, you clean your weapons, you evaluate the shuttle. And eventually, 12 hours passes. There's some beeps from the cockpit as the passive sensors are triggered. If you spend 12 hours, I don't know if you're all still asleep or not, but Trellis will wake up anyone who's still sleeping.
I think I would probably have woken up at some point after like 8-9 hours.
Yeah.
But just a quick question.
Yeah.
What do I know about the make and model of this robot, since I've kind of taken a secondary course in the academy about robotics?
Excellent. So you have robotics.
Yeah.
So why don't you give me a roll?
Okay.
So that'll be what, logic plus your rank. So
That's a 44 under 80.
oh, perfect. So this looks like a very high-end servitor model with robots can come in different body style. This is an anthropomorphic style, so 2 arms, 2 legs, manipulating hands, fully functional polyvox voice box, so it can speak in all the major languages. It hasn't really spoken the entire trip. It's only responded to commands from Trellis. So robots are usually ranked a level 1 to 6. 6 being like artificial intelligence, potentially completely independent. You get the impression this is probably like a 4. So you would assume it has some piloting software on board and who knows what else.
All right.
All right. So Trellis gestures to the large screen in front of the cockpit, and you see this massive freighter ahead of you. It doesn't actually have that planet behind it. Just pretend like you don't see that. And it's just out there in deep space. And she pats the robot on the shoulder, and she kind of smiles back at you, Seika, and says, all right, let's give one of these lot a chance to demonstrate their skills. And Scepter stands up and walks away from the cockpit. Why don't you fly us in? And you can see out the screen that one of these huge cargo capsules is opening up like a giant hatch. Mm-hmm. And it's been converted into like a docking bay for smaller ships. Have a seat. Take us in.
Yep. Seika sits down. He looks around, familiarizes himself with the cockpit, and he then takes the controls, I guess.
All right.
That's
that's very
15
good.
under 80.
Yeah,
not
really
80,
good.
65.
Okay. So as the shuttle slowly coasts into the bay, you're making constant attitude adjustments to be in sync with the shuttle. Small little jets of gas are propelled to change the attitude of the ship. Out of the left side of the cockpit screen, you can see an assault scout anchored down on a separate pad. This assault scout has only a simple black stripe across its chrome reflective hull and the words in flowing script that say Errant Princess on its nose. You notice immediately that it lacks all standard UPF and PGC markings. So it's had the serial numbers filed off, apparently.
Ooh. That's...
And there's
raising
one...
confidence.
There's one small human near the pad that's lit up with guide lights, and he's got magnetic boots. He's wearing a spacesuit, and he's in magnetic boots, and he's holding little lights, and he's just directing you down to the pad. And then you very lightly touch down. It was a great roll. This would be like if you're flying in a plane and the pilot gives you a nice smooth landing. That's what we got here. And then the giant hatch over this cargo bay slowly closes, and the shuttle comms crackle, and a voice comes over that says, "Stand by for pressurization and thrust gravity application."
Okay.
And then there's this hum as these massive atomic engines on this freighter engage, and suddenly you all sink into your seats as this simulated gravity takes hold of you. And then after a few moments, green lights all around the bay come on, and a door opens, and a man wearing a very prim, proper naval uniform walks in to the bay and waits for you.
All right. Can I see is there any window I can see into the bay?
Yeah, you can see that the shuttle has a large front window. This picture I just put in the journal is the person you see.
Oh.
Trellis gets up and she's like, "All right, time to go." And
I'm gonna
back hatch of the shuttle begins to lower.
I'm gonna jokingly say to Trellis, Okay, so what's really in that container?
She gives you a little smile. "Oh, is there a container?" In a wink.
Blooper. Can you do some smelling?
Oh, smell on her?
On her, yeah.
Okay.
And probably eventually him too.
Right. Yeah, if I'm just going, so, am I just...
You want to try out your lie detection?
I can, sure.
It's 5%.
Here we go. So she said she doesn't know about a case, but my nose says I have no idea.
You're still pretty sure she's being sarcastic and knows something about the case, but yeah.
Yes.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
So you, I assume you all leave the shuttle with Trellis and Scepter 39.
Yeah, and as Seika stands up from the pilot seat, he just gives an appreciative slap on the robot's shoulder.
You detect almost just the faintest of reaction, but then he goes back to being still. So as you come down the ramp, this gentleman in the uniform kind of stands up ramrod straight and gives you just the slightest of nods. I'm Captain Joachim Bant. Welcome to the Maria Stellara. I'm to transport you to the Athor system. And then he gestures to the big assault. His name... Oh, yeah, I didn't put on his picture like the other one. Sorry. Joachim Bant. B-A-N-T. He gestures to the large anchored assault scout. This is going to be your vehicle that's been assigned to you for when we arrive at Athor system. It's an 11-day journey. Do you have any questions for me?
So what are you the captain of?
I am the captain of this freighter, the Maria Solara.
Can we expect any, I guess, like issues in our like journey there, like in terms of like maybe enemies or something?
Oh no! I mean, we'll be in the Athor system, and probably only the spacer knows exactly how this works, unless some of you took astrogation and I didn't know about it. But the way the faster light travel works is a ship ramps up to 1% of light speed. And they've discovered some sort of anomaly that once you do that, your ship moves into what they call void space. And you're only in void space for like 30 or 40 seconds, and you come back out of it. And now you are, if you did all your astrogation calculations correctly, you are in the system you were headed for. However, it takes you days to get your speed down to a safe point to travel through the system.
Wow, okay.
So you're only in, quote unquote hyperspace for like 40 seconds, but the rest of it is dealing with the speed.
Wow.
And they do, I don't know if any of you have seen The Expanse, but they do the flip and burn. So when they get to their system, they flip the ship around and burn opposite of what their momentum is to slow down.
I see. Seika looks at the captain and asks, is it possible that I can see the inspection documents of the ship so I know that everything is in order?
Oh, absolutely. I can give you all that paperwork. And gentlemen, it's essentially your vessel. You're welcome to inspect it. You have 11 days.
You got any drinks around here?
We have a mess hall. There is one other detail I was asked to communicate to you should you make it here successfully. And Abyss is AFK. It's all right, Abyss. It's all right.
No, I'm here.
Okay, cool. That's cool. I was just reading your messages.
No, it's Seika.
Oh, it's Seika. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, for the rest of you, the company has agreed that if your mission is successful, if you are able to chart the route to this lithic system and back again to us in the Athor system, you will have established a route. The UPF grants awards for new routes that are established. And the company's agreed to share 10% of that award with you.
Ooh.
Now I need everyone to make intuition rolls.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh no.
Got it.
There's one. Looks like Dr. Z
Yep.
got it as well.
Yep.
Someone want to roll for Seika just for fun?
Yeah, I'll do it. There you
All
go.
right, I'm back.
Oh,
Redemption.
you're back. Okay.
Oh, you can roll then.
What's your intuition, Seika?
70.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So everybody except Valerius has heard that the standard UPF award for a established hyper route is 100,000 credits.
Ooh.
And they said how much? What, 10%?
Yeah. So 10,000 credits.
Ooh. And there's no way to negotiate more?
It's a little late now, it seems like.
Damn it.
But yeah, you can spend the next 11 days inspecting your ship, asking questions that you may or may not get answers to. Can everyone see the errant princess up there in the NPCs or what have you?
Yes.
Okay, I shared it with all of you, which should mean you can, like, play it, I think. I hope.
Oh, it has hull points. What's ADF?
That's
Love-
your acceleration and deceleration factor.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, it has 15 hull points. This will all make sense once we get to play with this stuff. It has on board a assault rocket battery, and it is coated in a reflective hull, which helps it against lasers. Its cargo has been heavily cargo capacity has been heavily modified to provide it with hull armor, so you have additional hull armor points. And in your cargo is 1 atmosphere probe, 1 landing drone probe, 6 standard spacesuits, which apparently have been sized to match you, 6 pairs of magnetic boots, 2 rocket packs, and 1 0G anchor. The rocket packs are kind of like, you know, those little harness deals astronauts wear with the joysticks to do little kind of jet boost spacewalk kind of. It's those.
Okay.
The 0G anchor is a heavy but thin cable with adhesive mounts that can be attached and then run through your spacesuit with a little power winch to pull you places. Yeah. Any other questions? Oh, and it has 30-day life support for up to 6 people.
I just asked the captain real quick. We are not too well equipped to, like, charter out a route towards the Lithic system, while we are going there.
Yeah, so once we get you to the Athor system, you'll have to begin making the necessary astrogation computations. We will have to withdraw at that point due to the nature of this mission. So I'm afraid that will be up to you. And that will be a roll that we make. And it's more time constraint. It's just going to take a long time to make the calculations. Let's see what else. Is there anything you want to do with the ship, or any questions you want to ask anyone, or anything you want to look into?
Is this the ship where we're supposed to find the missing people, or we're supposed to go from
So
the one that we're
the
docked at?
freighter, the freighter you're docked in is going to take you to the charted system nearest that point, which is the Athor system, and then they're going to release you, and you're going to have to make the jump to the lithic system, which is where you're headed.
Okay. What was the name of this? The man in the white suit.
Oh, that is the captain of the Maria Solara, Joachim Bant.
Okay, I would like to ask Mr. Bont if he knows
Captain
anything
Bont.
about. Yeah, Captain Bont. I would like to know. Do you know anything about the system we're trying to go to?
Very little. It's uncharted system. It's only had some flyby scouts that have shared information. It's all loaded into your ship's computer. Which
Okay, then.
is my way of saying you can make your computer roll right now if you like.
Yes, I would. What is computer? What stat is that?
I believe it's logic.
Oh, I have 70 logic.
Perfect. Yeah, it's really scanty information. It's a 2-planet system around a yellow star. Near the outer rim is a methane gas giant known as Lithic 1. The other planet, which is considered to be semi-habitable, is known as Obelisk. And in between the two is a very dense asteroid field that may have been the remnants of a super Earth.
Pretty cool. What can I do with that information? Can I do anything with it, or do I just like note it down?
You just note it. The semi-habitable gives you some question marks. It makes you think you're going to need to get more data once you're there. And that's handy because the ship you're taking is equipped with an atmospheric probe and a ground probe, lander probe.
This is very what's that game called again? The BioWare one?
I don't know.
Oh man.
Oh, Mass Effect?
Mass Effect, yeah, Mass Effect.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You have a mini game where you can like send probes and stuff like that.
Oh, nice, nice.
The spaceship also looks like a freighter that you can also dock in for like mini missions.
It may be. I basically looked for art I thought was cool that wasn't made by AI.
Okay, so I'm looking through the documents. Do I see anything of note?
Only that it's probably a 6 light year jump, so that will take about 6 days of
I
travel.
mean the documents of the ship, the inspection documents and all that.
Oh, no, yeah. You see, just sparkling maintenance reports. You do note that none of the cargo, the fact that the hull has been armored, none of that is. There's no like orders for that, no requisitions for that. It's completely off the books, apparently. Who has the highest leadership skill?
That would probably be me.
What
I have
is it?
70.
70. 70 highest, guys?
I'm at 60.
Okay, so 70. All right. So at some point in this 11 days, the captain comes to you and tells you, we have one little further bit of information I need to deliver to you before we let you go.
What is it, Captain? Give me the news.
When you either acquire the cargo in space or land on the surface of the planet, which is where that original crew said they were headed, we need you to send us a subspace message. It can only be one word, and that word is Ariadne.
Ariadne.
I'll put it in the text here. There you go.
Are we dead? Okay.
What a word. What does
This
that mean?
will give us. It's a Greek thing. Anyway, this will give us a proper vector to send you messages if we need to via subspace radio. However, you are absolutely forbidden to initiate any further subspace communication beyond that.
Understood.
After you make your after you depart, we are going to jump away, but we will return shortly after that and remain in the Athor system for 30 standard days. After that, we will assume that you failed in your mission.
All right. It's a Suicide Squad mission then. We either make it or we don't. I like the odds.
You can call it what you like. Okay.
All right. I'll inform the troops.
So, is there anything else anyone wanted to do or ask or anything before we jumped up 11 days?
Are we supposed to consume the food that we? Are we supposed to buy food and consume it while we travel, or?
You have adequate supplies for 30 days on board the ship. And if for some reason you use that while you're here, which you shouldn't, they will restore it before you leave.
Okay.
But yeah, you have life support for 30 days for 6 or less people.
Oh, that might actually become a problem if we find survivors, depending on how many.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
So let's take a look at. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, never mind.
So this is the frontier map. All of the lines with numbers in the middle are established routes and the number of days it takes to travel between them. So now we'll go to that little tactical map I told you about, the little folded looking thing at the top.
Mm-hmm.
In this map, you can zoom in and out with your mouse wheel if you like. So you made the jump to the Athor system from Pranglar. So over here. At which time the crew gets your ship ready for you. Trellis and her robot get on board. She kind of claps her hands like, oh, this is exciting. Are we all ready?
Well, first time gonna pilot our own ship. It's
So yeah, you take a seat at the. I have cool deck plans for the ship too, but we shouldn't need them this session. But I'll put them up next time. Yeah, you take the cockpit position. There's an upper deck near the nose that is generally where like the commander, the pilot, and the sensor operator will work. There's a separate little deck where the gunner can operate the rocket battery, and then lower down is where an engineer could try to effect repairs. So you get released from this cargo hold, the hatch comes back down, and after some preparation, the Maria Solara starts drifting back towards the rim of the system to make their jump, and you have some astrogation to perform. What is your total score in astrogation with the rank and the ability?
hold on. My astrogation with all that, that's logic 70, run rank, so 80.
80, okay. That's good, because you're about to make a 6 light year jump on an uncharted route, which is a minus 30.
Okay, that's
Does anyone, before you roll, did anyone else take astrogation?
No, sorry.
Okay, well, that's okay. Trellis has 1 rank in astrogation. And the way helping in this game works is if you both have the skill, the helper adds their rank to your roll. So she's going to give you an extra 10% in making your calculations.
Okay, so that's gonna be 90 minus 30, 60. I need to roll under. Oh, right. I clicked on the astrogation skill.
Oh, that's all right. Ooh, made it. No miss jump. I was worried about that. Good job. All right. So, after some preparation and calculations that take you about 6 hours of just crunching crazy Einsteinian values, you're ready for the jump. You tell everyone to take their positions. There will be times that you're in 0G for this process, so you're all going to probably want to be buckled in unless you're going to put on the spacesuit with the magnetic boots. And then, sake of, I don't know what your ritual for an uncharted jump is, but you hit the button and go.
Yeah.
Into the void. So while you're in the void, everything material around you just sort of dissolves, and you have this sort of out-of-body experience where normal physics do not seem to apply. It's very disorientating. In fact, the person who has to push the button to get you back out of this has to really focus. But it only takes about 40 seconds, and then you're back. And you've entered the lithic system.
Oh no.
Oh.
However, it does take you the remainder of the 6 days to get nearer to the inner system. So we'll go into the ship's trackers and drop your life support by 6. So, as you negotiate your way, the first thing you sight is this massive gas giant, Lithic 1. And you coast past it. In reverse, remember, you've done a flipping bird, so you're actually pointing away from where you're headed as you're trying to slow this thing down. Now comes the tricky part. Do you want to avoid the asteroid field by going, in 3-dimensional space above or below it significantly, or do you want to try to navigate the asteroid system? Basically, it'll be a pilot roll to navigate it, or it'll take 3 more days off your travel to circumvent it.
What do you say, Captain? Do we have somebody designated as our captain for this?
Well, that's a good question. Did anyone take the psychosocial skill?
No.
Okay, then it may just be the person with the highest leadership.
Oh no.
Or anyone else who just wants to stand up and say, we should do this.
That's a good question. Because my dude is not really a go-getter. He's more collective and.
Well, you could defer to somebody else.
It seems our doctor is the smartest person among us, with the best rolls ever. Besides, of course, our Or
Your
a
pilot did
Skywagger.
just travel 6 light years into the unknown successfully, so you know.
Yes.
You really want to let the pilot make the decisions, though? Like the pilot.
No,
needs to
I'm
focus the
just
pilot.
waiting for the character who speaks up.
Doctor, suggestions?
Well, in my medical opinion, I say we save the 3 days and try to navigate. I'll do what I can on the sensors and see if I can find out exactly what we're headed into.
Excellent. So why don't you make a sensor roll?
Okay. All right, let me just double check the. So it's logic. So it will be 65. Oh,
Oh, you made it.
just barely. Yes.
All right. So your scanner display, Seika, is just lit with all sorts of potential hazards and all their projected trajectories, which is a way of saying you get a +10 to your pilot roll.
Okay. Pilot. That's. Ooh,
Well done.
Ooh.
elegantly. Just
With your eyes closed. All right, so you emerge from this asteroid field. And again, this is days, so if there's something random you want to do, just let me know. But you emerge from this asteroid field, and ahead, your passive scanners give you a blip. So I need you to make another sensor roll, Doctor.
All right. Oh, again. Yep. 56 out of 65. Under 65.
Excellent. So that blip, you analyze it, and you determine it's a small civilian ship that's drifting slowly, like in space terms, very slowly drifting, pulled by the gravity well of the planet. It's broken into 2 large pieces, no power detected. If you do a close approach, you can kind of look over it with your ship's cameras.
Get in close, please.
Yeah.
Seika, pilot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I can fly closer to the ship.
Do you want to match its attitude so that you kind of drift with it?
Would it be like a mean attitude, friendly attitude?
A drifting attitude. It'll be a pilot roll is what it'll be.
Like orbital speed. Okay. Sure.
Okay. Excellent.
That does it.
All right. So you sync up with it, and it's clear that this thing has been struck by explosive munitions. There's no visible, like, dead crew. There's no power. But it could conceivably be possible to make a spacewalk and look through the remnants of the wreckage.
Do we have someone like that aboard in our crew?
Like what?
Isn't there a skill for that?
There is zero-G operations. I don't think anybody took it. You can still do it. You just be at a penalty.
Didn't one of us take it?
Jetty? Did Jetty take it?
Jetty, did you take it? Are you?
0G? No, I did not. I took Jack of all trades though, so I could try it.
Oh, you can
Yeah.
fake it.
Yeah. I'll ask. I'll look at Jetty. Okay, are you up to the task?
Yeah, it feels like I gotta do everything around here, but I got it.
What did you do so far?
Hey, listen, man. Okay, so I don't get a penalty. You said?
Oh no! Well, what it's gonna do? You have a rank in that. It's the normal penalty is 50%, so you'll have like a 40% penalty.
Okay.
But that's literally just if we need you to do something while you're out there. It's not to get over there or anything like that.
Okay, I got it.
You can put on the spacesuit, gear up the little rocket pack, take the anchor with you, and actually other people could go with you, or they could follow after you affix the anchor and help you if they want to do that.
Okay. I say just follow me after I get the anchor on there.
Okay. So what's the plan? Is anyone else going to suit up?
Doctor, do you want to go out there, or are you feeling?
I will wait to heal you from the oxygen deprivation that I'm sure you will encounter shortly.
All right.
I think I was gonna stay in the ship in case we get attacked.
You probably need a pilot, right?
Okay. I'm gonna rub on my my rifle for good luck, and kiss my favorite frag grenade, my lucky frag grenade. And then I'm gonna put a suit on, and I'm gonna follow.
Put a suit on. Okay. You put on the Rusk spacesuit. Probably takes a little longer to put on, but yeah.
Yeah. How big am I, by the way? How long is my body?
Oh, they're big. I don't have the measurements in front of me, but you're like a human long and almost a human tall, I think.
I take up so much space. Well, do I count for 2 passengers?
No.
Or is it?
Everyone's prepared for the Rusk in this society.
Okay.
Okay.
Look at that beautiful wreckage. Look at it.
You suit up. Are you both going to take the rocket packs or just Jetty? Because there are 2 of them.
Okay, I'll take it then.
Okay.
Just in case.
They probably have to mount it all weird on you, but yeah.
On my butt.
All right, Jetty. So there's an alarm that goes off. The airlock is cleared. The door opens, and you're just looking out on the vast space in front of you. And out there in the distance, moving in tandem with you, is this wreckage. Do you want to aim for the front or the back half?
Back half.
Okay. So you hit the little burst button on the rocket pack and just start trailing out there, leaving the other one end of the anchor affixed to the ship. And you head out there as it unspools. I need you to make a reaction speed roll.
All right.
It'll be, what is that? You have a jack of all trades, so net minus 40.
Okay. Ooh.
So that is not an automatic failure. You can push that roll if you like. The way pushing works is you roll again, and whether you succeed or not, you take stamina damage equal to the tens digit.
Oh my god.
That is brutal.
Well, as a number, not as like you rolled 40, so you take 40 damage. You rolled 40, so you take 4 damage.
Yeah, no, I guess still though.
Well, it's either that or you don't react in time and something else is going to happen. It's up to you.
There is a highly trained
push.
Oh yeah, push. There's highly trained middle personnel.
Yay.
Oh, nice.
And you only take 2 points of damage. See?
Nice.
Ouch.
You're struffling and straining inside your suit. You almost started to wobble off out of sync with the Hulk and can see like an infinity of void ahead of you, and then you correct by hitting the little booster jet, and dong, you hit the side of the back of the ship wreckage.
The jet, baby.
Fasten your anchor, which makes it much easier for Valerius to get over, because he can just hook it to his suit's little motor and just crank on down the wire.
Yeah, that'll probably look hilarious. Yeah. I'm still terrified though of space.
Okay, so you both arrive at the ship, and yeah, there's this clear cavity where the explosion blew the ship into two large pieces. There are some smaller pieces just sort of rotating around it. But you can see a cavity that was probably the cargo hold. Do you want to move into it?
I signed to Jetty if for what's it called? If she thinks that we should.
I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah. Do we have flare? Should we throw a flare in? Or
you have mounted lights on your suit.
Oh, okay. Probably stick with that then.
Okay. Okay, so you start with these magnetic boots, cautiously making your way down into there. Dr. Zeem,
Yes.
passive sensors have picked up a blip.
Uh-oh.
Would you like to make a sensor roll?
Yeah, I better. Let me see. Yeah, it was 36 under 65.
All right, let's go to the tactical map, everybody.
Something on the sensors.
Uh-oh.
You've picked up a small fighter entering your vicinity.
Oh no.
Can you see
Pirates.
these tokens? Can you guys see both tokens?
Yep.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay. Cool. And you should be able to move your token. Can somebody try it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Excellent. Oh yeah, if everybody does it, it goes crazy. Sorry.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. All right. So a small fighter has been detected coming from the direction of the planet Obelisk. The way this works, I'm just going to give you a quick breakdown. So you have your current speed, which is 1. You have an acceleration deceleration factor, which is 5. So you can use any of that to increase your movement speed. However, anytime you go over 2 acceleration in 1 turn, everyone has to make stamina checks to not pass out. And the faster you go, the more difficult the stamina check is going to be. You also have a movement rating. That is how many times you can turn as you move. You'll see I put a little arrow on the token.
Mm-hmm.
If you click on the token, you should be able to like rotate it. That's basically the facing of your ship. So the arrow.
Oh.
So every hex you move into, you can turn 1 time until you use up all your movement.
So, for example, if I move 2 hexes, could go like this, move like this, do like this, or
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Sure can. And I believe, let's see here. Oh, it's not going to show me there, is it? Yeah, your movement rate is 4, so you can make 4 turns. You do have an onboard assault rocket battery that has under your trackers. It has 2 rockets, and they
That's our
have.
only defense.
That is your only ship weapon. This fighter, based on the sensor report, you think will probably have a similar armament, but it is a lot smaller, and you might be able to take a rocket and survive. It won't be able to take a rocket and survive, probably. What would you like to do? Do you want to engage, or...
At least Seika would, well, rather for now stay put and observe. For now.
Observe for now? Okay. So it is accelerating. So it's basically bringing its speed up to 2 and seems to be moving just directly towards you. Each round in ship combat is basically 10 minutes. Do you want to respond or you keep going?
Just gonna also move twice to. Okay. So what happens if I move? Accelerate.
So what we're going to do then, if you're going to move, is we're going to go ahead and start initiative. So of the people on board the ship, who has the highest initiative modifier?
Got a +6.
How about you,
Mine
Doctor?
is also a 6.
Well, you're not on the ship.
Oh, duh.
Yeah, where is mine? It's 3. Yeah, only 3.
Okay, so it's 6. Okay, so for initiative, then you're going to roll a die 10 plus your 6.
Okay. That's gonna be a 12.
Oops, I did mine wrong. I did not get a 13. I got a 10. Okay. Oh, I forgot the commander
How
step.
did you add the modifier?
Oh, so I didn't tell you about this. So in the message box, if you type /R and then space, you can put in a die type like 1d10 and plus a number.
Okay.
So like that. And it'll add it to it for you. But I did skip a step. I apologize. First time we're doing this. We needed to make a commander roll. Which can be the doctor, or you can yield to Trellis, I suppose.
So commander is a leadership role?
It'll be a leadership role at half if you don't have psychosocial.
Yeah, so it'll be a 45. So yeah, it'll be pretty bad.
Yeah, for me it's gonna be 35. Right,
Okay.
right with 2 goes.
Trellis can do it if you like. She would have a 40.
Is she trained? And
She seems to be very confident in herself.
Oh.
You want to let her make the roll?
Yeah, it'll be better than
sure.
either.
All right. She starts barking commands at you all. Oh, but it is ineffective. Okay, never mind. All right, now you can move. Or no, you won initiative. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. This is how this works. The loser of initiative has to move first. The winner of initiative, if they are in range, then has the option to shoot at them. Or they can move and shoot after they move. Your rockets have a range of 4. So they actually move first. They're going to accelerate again, so they move 3.
Wait, did they lose when they rolled higher?
They didn't roll higher. That was a mistake on my roll. They got a 10. Because you got a 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they move. Now, right now, because you were the winners of initiative, if you had a weapon that was in range, you could shoot at them, but you don't. So we would then go to your movement step, so now you can move.
Okay. So I want to move 2 hexes. What happens?
Okay. So you're going to increase your speed by 1 to 2, which is one of the tracker things on there. And then you can turn in each hex you move through up to your maximum movement maneuver rating.
Okay. But I also can turn on the starting hex, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can. And you can accelerate faster if you really want to. But
Okay. I'm just gonna move like this.
okay. Meanwhile, back at the wreck, the someone glances backwards and notices that the anchor cable is just drifting in space.
Oh no.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And you look,
hey guys.
You look into the hole, and you can see somebody in a spacesuit with a piece of ship hull plunged into their chest, pinning them against the wall. And the cargo hold's completely empty.
Wow.
Can we actually talk to each other? We do have to do like hand
Yeah,
signs,
you
hand
have
signals?
you have comms. You have comms.
Oh, okay.
You can talk to the ship too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe then Seika would have warned you that we are under attack. Need to maneuver.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We can retcon that and say you let them know what was happening.
Is that a takesy backsy?
Yeah, a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
So now we need to make a command roll. Someone want to make the roll for Trellis?
Sure.
She's a terrible commander, but that should come as no surprise. So just make your regular initiative roll.
Okay.
Type mine correctly this time. They got a 6. I don't think they can beat. You can't lose.
Yeah.
Right? Yep. Okay. All right. So they accelerate again. Reach this point, which unfortunately is still out of your rocket range a little bit.
Okay, but
So it's now your move.
but we can move and then shoot, right?
Yeah, you can. Yep.
Just for future reference, is it also we have our movement set to it's like to move possible to move 1 hex, shoot, and move the other hex, or
No, unfortunately, they don't have that set up in the system.
okay. Gonna move once, twice, and I think that's in range.
Okay, and now something we didn't do before because you were out of range. You can make a pilot roll. It's completely up to you. You can make a pilot roll to take evasive maneuvers, which will put them at a -15 to hit you, but it puts your gunner at a -15 to hit them as well. So you can do that or not. It's up to you.
How? If I do the pilot roll, am I locked out of gunning, or how does it?
No, you can do 2 things. It's just going to be a -20 on the gunnery roll.
Okay. How good is your gunnery doctor?
No. If it would just be Dex, pretty bad. but I can do a
So
sensor
the doctor
roll.
can do a sensor roll, exactly.
Yeah.
And he can give you a targeting bonus, or he can give you electronic countermeasures that will make it harder to hit you as well.
Mm-hmm.
What sounds better?
Which would you prefer? A bonus to hit or a penalty for them to hit you? He can give you either one if he makes the sensor roll.
I guess prefer a penalty for them to hit us.
Okay. So, doctor, make a sensor roll.
Okay. Countermeasures. Ooh. 465.
Right. So they are at, I believe it was a -10. And now you can fire.
Skill. Glad I picked up the gunnery.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh wait. That's percentile. 68. I've got a gunnery off. Where? What skill is it? What attribute?
I believe it's Dex. Let me see.
Gunnery, reaction speed or intuition.
Oh yeah, you get to choose. Sorry.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna use my intuition, so it's gonna be 80. Under 80.
80, and it would be -20, but the doctor gave you +10, so you hit.
Oh, nice.
Barely.
Yeah, barely.
Barely.
Yeah.
All right, now we have to roll on the ship damage table. So you're going to roll percentile. Assault rockets subtract 10 from this roll, so just go ahead and roll percentile.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, -10 is a -8. Double normal hull damage. Wow.
Oh.
Ooh.
So assault rockets do 2d10 plus. Oh yeah, 2d10 plus 4. So you're gonna roll 4d10 plus 8.
Okay, so that's how the doubling. 310 plus 8. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh.
You would have blown up 2 of your ships, and instead you annihilated this poor little fighter that's like 1/3 your size. Boosh. Well done. All right, cut back to the wreckage. Dead astronaut, empty cargo hold. What would you like to do?
Sam, you there? Jet?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you were you fell asleep.
What? No. I say we. I mean, shit, man. I'm going in.
Yeah, we're going in. Let's go in. I'm following you. I give you the nod.
Okay. So, completely unmarked spacesuit on this dead person. It's a human. And like I said, there's no visible cargo in the hold.
Any identifying marks on them of any sort?
No. The suit is completely clean, like yours. You could, there's nothing really else to do on this side. You could make a jump to the opposite side and look around in the more like the upper deck of the ship if you wanted to.
Does he still have the anchor, or is the anchor now
No,
just floating space?
There is. The anchor's just flapping in the space breeze.
Oh,
But you
no.
have your little rocket pack, so you could kind of just jet over there. You just have to make a reaction roll again.
Okay.
Okay.
Lead the way.
All right.
Going for it?
Yes, sir.
So it's reaction speed with what did we decide? It was minus 40 for you?
Oh my god. Let's push.
I don't want to die here.
Oh god.
Oh.
Is he gonna fly into space?
No, he collides with some exposed metal from the fractured hull and tears his suit. Now, these spacesuits all come equipped with up to 3 emergency patches. So now I need you to make a reaction roll to get that patch on.
Oh.
Oh, and you took 6 damage from that push, by the way.
Yeah, I already added that.
Okay.
Please. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Do you want to push it or just take a round of space
Pushing
burn?
Pushing it. Oh, I think that's good, right?
What's your reaction speed?
Let me double check. I think it's a. My reaction speed 50.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say we won't give you the 0G penalty because this is literally just you putting something on your arm. So,
Okay.
all right, you get the patch on, it seals shut, but you're on the other side, looking back at your Rusk partner.
Who is in full blown panic, watching the professional just
calm down.
mess everything up.
Do you want to make the jump, or are you gonna hold where you are?
I have no choice. We're in space on a derelict ship.
Well, I mean, you can stay on that side and assume your
die?
ship's coming back.
I expect it not to. It's in mid combat right now as you speak, right? I'm assuming
Yeah.
that So I have to make the call, and
Okay.
I'm making it. So I roll.
What's your reaction speed?
Not good. It's 30.
Oh.
Oh, you might want to stay there.
Well, it depends on Jet to make to know
Okay,
if
okay. I have an idea. I just want to pitch it. I am the proud owner of a whip. So, would I be able to hold that out so he can grab onto it, thus making it easier?
Suggesting that you equip the whip to the outside of the spacesuit.
What about
maybe.
rope?
I
you
have
have
a
rope?
whip. I don't have rope.
Make an intuition roll.
All right. A middle name. Oh my god. Yes.
All right. So somehow Jenny thought, I know what I'll do. I'll put a whip on the outside of my spacesuit. All right. So I will have. Let's see. How do you want to do this? I will say you make an attack roll with the minus 40 0G penalty, or we just give Valerius a plus 20 to his terrible roll.
I think the plus 20.
Okay, I'm baffled by the whip and 0G. How it just floats, but magically just comes toward me.
Yeah, it just becomes a stick, right? If he slings it out there.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
magical.
so what was your reaction speed? I'm sorry.
30.
30. So that would make you a 50. So that makes you a 10. So you 10%.
So basically, I need an act of God in order to grab onto the magical stick.
Or, like I said, there's no physical difference between the two halves of the ship, really, for being places purposes. So you could just wait. It's up to you, but
No, the jet made the call. I put trust in the jet.
All right, good luck.
Right.
Good luck.
You got this, Valerius.
It takes a deep breath. Hoorah! And it fails miserably, and I go straight past you.
God.
Do you want to push it?
I don't think there's a point. I need a 10. I have no choice. It's either that or die.
Okay.
No, they fly past him, and I
No!
wave. This is it.
So you like release the magnetic boots and lurch out to grab it. And I'm gonna let you choose. Take 8 points of push damage or drift out into space.
I'm gonna drift out to this space. What?
Someone should probably get on the comms and let the ship know that you have a Rusk adrift.
No, no.
Bug down, bug down.
Saika, I think we have a problem.
What happened?
I had trust. I put the trust into a mythical whip. And now I'm floating into space.
Wait. Could I use one of my flares to launch myself to grab him?
You have a jetpack.
Oh, duh.
You can go after him if you want.
Oh, I'm
Or
tempted.
you can let the ship find him.
Don't be a hero, Jet. The
Don't
captain's
be.
got that. Yeah. Have faith in the pilot. Or
Okay,
ace pilot.
all right.
You're taking that with a lot of humor that you're just drifting out.
I have fully accepted my fate, Saika.
Okay. We don't need to do tactical movement anymore. So I just, if you want to save Valerius, give me a pilot roll. And your sensor operator maybe can help you with this.
Yeah, let me try to give us a good path, a good location. Oh no! Sensors fail.
Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Nice.
That's such a good roll. I'm going to say you just roll up on that poor drifting Rusk and he kind of grabs onto the ship. This takes a while, though, Jetty. Do you want to look around on this side of the hold?
Hey, I might as well.
Give me an intuition roll. Or a computer's roll, your choice.
Oh, it would definitely be intuition. I think that barely makes it. Hold on. Intuition. Yes, that's good. Yeah.
You can see the cracked open computer console or the ship's computer. If you can extract its memory core, you may be able to farm it for data.
Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, but yeah, let me give it a shot.
Okay, well, it's not a computer roll. This would be more of a technician roll.
I didn't mean to roll that. My bad.
That's all right. But that's a good roll.
Damn it.
Do you have technician? You do,
No,
right?
I do not.
No, you're not the one with technician. I'm sorry.
Well,
No,
I'm
the
a jack of
captain
all
did.
trades, though.
I mean,
Oh, you're jack of all trades. So make a logic roll.
Gonna be the 10. Okay,
What's half your logic?
half my logic. That would be 25.
25. You have jack of all trades is rank 1, so you need a 35 or less.
I have a question. Can
Yes.
he like call someone
Oh yeah, you guys
uh,
can be communicating back and forth this whole time.
Also, he could actually like ask me over the comms for like a suggestion that it could like give
Hey,
a boost.
oh, Valerius, I know you're flying out into space, but could I get some tech support?
What are we looking at here, Jet?
I see you spinning around in space. Oh yeah, no problem. There should be a red handle.
You're very calm. I admire you. Yeah, so I need some help with this computer stuff.
Okay, computer, cool.
Do you have computers, or do you have technician, or both?
I have technician.
Okay, so you get a +10 then, Dylan.
Okay, so then it would be a 45?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just tell him to press the
Ready.
button.
Hey!
We're so what a team! What a team we are.
Push the red button. Oh, okay.
Okay,
All right.
hope you don't die. Thanks.
Well, they've scooped him up in the meantime while he's talking to you, doing tech support. So you contemplate your next move. I'm gonna go AFK for just a sec.
So
You're gonna have
we've
to take
got
a rest after that.
Ross back into the ship, if I got it correct.
Yes, that's right. Your piloting role got him, rescued him.
Yeah.
So, have you been injured at all, Valerius?
No,
Okay.
I'm perfectly fine. Happens all the time.
Okay.
What does it look like? Something happened while we're gone.
Well, there was another ship that was approaching us, ignored all comms, and we quickly dealt with it.
Were they? What were they? Pilots? Pirates? Federation?
Probably, yeah. Couldn't really see what the ship was, and now it's just smithereens. Can't really.
Good
All
job.
right, I'm back. Sorry about that. So yeah, this is making for a great story. You're gonna get to tell back at the Nifty Nebula if you survive.
Mhm. Let's go in. Let's head in.
You head back into the airlock. You brought this computer core with you. Ahead of you, on the sensors, is the planet Obelisk. You have an Atmo probe and a lander probe on board. They can actually be launched from your rocket battery, and it's going to take you hours to get to the planet. They can actually get there way ahead of you and start gathering data, and you can start processing that data as you approach, if that's what you want to do.
No, that sounds good.
Sounds good?
Yep.
Okay.
Agreed.
All right. So you launch these two probes. One of them is going to circle the planet in the upper atmosphere, taking readings. The other is going to actually correlate data from that to determine a good place to land and start examining the surface. Doctor, why don't you give me a sensor roll?
All right. 49 under 65.
Excellent. All right.
I've also got environmental too, if we need to interpret any data.
Yeah, you're going to need that in a minute.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So, the surface readings, this is a semi-habitable planet. The gravity is 1.1 G. There's yeah, it turns off your flying, sorry. There's a habitable band that runs along the equator. Go ahead and give me that environmental.
Can I back him up with my environmental roll too?
Yeah, you can help him. It adds 10% to the roll.
Okay, then I'll do that. Wait, do I have to roll two then, or
No,
is he
you're just giving him the bonus.
Well, then
You
here's a
roll?
39, right?
Six, 65, so 75 with 10%
Uh-huh.
bonus. Okay, yeah,
Is
10
this your
bonus.
new roll? No, that's not your new
No.
roll.
Oh,
Oh!
no. Should I push it?
You want to push it?
How much stamina do we have?
Yeah, I'll push it. I should be able to make us
Okay.
under 75. Come on.
Oh!
The doctor slumps down in front of the sensor bed.
The doctor seemed he pushed the wrong button and got some kind of feedback from the sensor panel.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, in that case, here's what you do gather. It's a mostly arid planet. It has, I can't tell you that, I can't tell you that, I can't tell you that. It has, it seems to have only one significant area of habitation. Like the ground rover is giving you like really fuzzy images of buildings.
And this is
But you
Obelisk? This is what we...
Yeah, the
Okay.
obelisk, exactly.
Okay.
So, in it, I can't tell you any of that. Basically, there's a band of habitation that runs across the equator and north of the equator for about 500 kilometers. Outside of that band is lethal levels of heat.
Ooh.
But there's only one visible settlement, but you don't have much information on it because your sensors are trying to kill you.
Well, I look at Saika. Let's do this. Let's go in.
Yeah, let's go in now.
So you're gonna
we have
head
an
for
ace pilot.
head for the settlement.
I don't think we have a choice, right?
All right, give me your ship is one of the few sorts of interstellar craft that can actually enter atmosphere. So give me a pilot roll.
I mean a spacer pilot roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then percentile.
Oh,
15
yeah,
under.
you haven't missed one of those yet, I don't think. All right. I'm going to go ahead and have you go to the tactical map. This will be the last decision of the evening. I was going to tell you all about this, but because the Dralazite almost died, I'm not going to tell you anything. You tell me which area you want to land in.
Where can we see where we can land?
You can land on the tactical map. Are you on the tactical map?
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, go to the tactical map. So
You
each
got
one of
the
these
second.
each one of these squares is 25 meters. There appear to be 3 different settlements, but you don't know anything about any of them.
Okay.
Standard procedure.
what
Let me
is
just.
this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Just real quick. Your ship has atomic powered engines, so standard procedure is to land at least 150 meters from any buildings.
What's these are just like
Those are some kind of different colored sand. You don't know. You wish you had more information.
On my head.
I guess. Just gonna land roughly about here.
Okay.
Maybe down here.
All right. So you make your way through the atmosphere, get this up on your sensors, and prepare to land. So, just as a reminder, the way these things are built, even though it looks like an airplane, you actually land like a rocket. So you land vertically.
Oh,
Little stands come down to anchor you in the ground, and boom, you come to rest in this sand. Boy, the doctor's got a lot of work to do. A lot of hurt people.
Yes.
Kind of got reminded that as I was kind of googling around about Star Frontier, I also got recommended a video about somebody wondering about the size of this very ship. And
the 150 meters?
Wasn't it like 50? Said it was like 50.
Oh yeah, sorry, 50 meters. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and he found that the size was about comparable to the trusses of a radar or like telescope dish.
Yeah,
or maybe for us better to understand, maybe the trusses of like a Ferris wheel. That scale.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty tall.
Mm.
So you land in the sand. This will pretty much be our last thing for tonight. So the doctor's got a lot of work to do on some patients, and maybe he can reevaluate that sensor information when we pick up again.
Good. Redeem himself.
So one more thing about the game I wanted to explain though before we go. So tonight you're getting 2 experience points. So everybody give themselves 2 experience points. There's a tracker. There's a tracker on your character sheet. Okay. The way this game does it is they want to award experience points at the end of every session. Because this was an abbreviated session where we were mostly just talking, I'm just going to give you a flat 2 experience points. But in the future, we will start each session rolling on a chart. Each one of you will get a roll on this XP chart, and it'll give us something that you can do in the session to get an experience point.
Okay.
So, for instance, this one I just rolled is take 30 or more stamina damage in a session. So everybody will be rolling on that chart, and if you get one that's already been rolled, you get to choose. Are you going to have 2 of those, or do you want to re-roll?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just how we're going to do it.
Achievements, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's how we're going to do it going forward. So,
did you come up with this?
I modified their system. Their system was really vague about goals and stuff. I didn't like it, so yeah, I did the chart. You can bank those 2 experience points, or you can spend them right now. Unfortunately, the only thing you can spend them on is an ability score that you have that's lower than 50, because that's not true. You can spend a point to raise an ability score 1 point if it's under 50. If it's over 50, it costs 2 points.
Okay,
or you can.
So that means, for example, if I want to raise my 25 strength, it would go to 26.
26 or 27 for 2 points. Or you can bank them. Once you get to 4 or higher, you can start spending on skills.
Mm-hmm.
So it's up to you. You can spend them now, or you can just save them for later. You only get to spend them at the end of the session, though. You can't start the next session with, I'm doing this.
Right.
So your decision.
So you can't be like, I need to make a medicine roll. I don't have a trained. I want to spend my experience.
Yeah, no, no. You have to. Yeah, it's not reactionary like that, unfortunately.
Right. I'm gonna bank my experience points.
Okay.
For now.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Okay. How about Jetty and Valerius?
I'm banking mine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Valerius?
no time.
No time.
No time for that. We got scout.
All right. So that's part 1 of our mission to Obelisk, guys. Good job. Nobody died. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little nervous about the space part, the fighter part, because a couple bad rolls and ships blow up. But you did good.
It wasn't the captain floating in space.
Yeah.
What would have happened if the captain had succeeded on their role?
Oh, the commander.
Yeah.
They get to choose. They either get to double their initiative bonus or give one other person on the ship a +10 to their next roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But they have to bark it out like an order because this is a role-playing game. All right, fellas.
All right.
I think that'll do it for this time.
Okay.
Not bad. We just 6 minutes over.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching and listening, and we'll be back soon with some more Star Frontiers Stellar Dawn. So see you next time. Okay,
Yep.
goodbye.
See you next
Bye.
time.
Bye.
Good night.
All right, y'all.